Check, 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 check. All right, we're good now. We're good now. We're good now. We're good now. We're good. This software, there's something about the sound, you know. Sometimes, well, with these things, it don't even have to be about the software. Sometimes it's just compatibility between one piece of equipment and the software, you know. So the software is okay. It's just it doesn't align with your particular control of it. Alright, cool. I'm just waiting for some more people to forward and things, seeing. Oh, there is something I gotta do. Keep forgetting that, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Location roll call. What was the Villa Rica, Georgia? I see you. Once with the people them there, you know the drill in Dunkirk, Leone, Leicester. Leone, you really Kirk is the truth. You just post that. You don't have Kirk right now. Big up yourself, you know. T-Net, New Jersey, in the place. I see you calling. Chicken Backer, Queens, you're the Philly in the building. Sweet Belize or Sweet Delez, however you pronounce that. Big up yourself. Port St. Lucie. I like up there, see up the quiet and nice. Even though my friend them said the place boring. Me like boring. I like boring because I like quiet. You see me? Don't. Stacey down says she there a yard. You have a yard. You live somewhere. Man, the people here, they're here hyping us, Stacey. Go easy. Dear man, you don't know Bronx in the building, dear man. Large up yourself. Sweetness about Jerusalem, whatever. Sweetness, because you like Billy, because you like Biggie at one up Jerusalem. You don't even know Jerusalem. You probably could even manage Jerusalem. You see that? Niagara. Okay, large up yourself. Extreme G, we are talking about Houston, Texas. Tell me here, branches, Joe. Me like boring, me like quiet. Anyway, me live it for quiet, right? Crackers, Port St. Lucie, quiet place again. I would live there. One thing doing them, they're too far from airport. And I live a life where me have to be near airport, you know. So I like that too far from airport. But I like them quiet part of Florida they were not too. I like them quiet part of Florida were not too, you know, we're not too kind of country like where you have all those people who don't really like people like us, you know, that type of something there. So I don't want to live nowhere where yeah, buy a little food at one restaurant and you have to wonder if them spitting on it or, you know, you can't walk at night time because they may come look for you with one rope and all these things. You know, I live at them places. Wallada Clark, El Paso, Texas. Jason Lee, ATL, Kennesaw. Rosemary Brown, Portmore for real. Clayton, Thornton Heath. In the United Kingdom. Monique Ferguson over there in Chicago. Large up yourself. Naval, my brother. West Palm Beach, Florida. Why Naval, you know, say what day me did that? I don't know if you see one missed call from me in Norval. It's like more while me just kind of sit on back and just hold a meds and just give thanks to all some people who did it for me in some critical time, and without any details, me I tell you, big up yourself, you know, Naval, a years, you know. Me know a years, but you don't know. Man, still grateful and thankful, don't. And you may not think it's a big deal, you think it's something small or whatever, but big up yourself, you know, Naval. Okay. Rate things and respect. So I call me just a random call for tell you, say, yo, you remember that thing there from years and years ago? I just want to tell you thanks again. And that me did a call if I tell you, Naval. Don't worry yourself. Anyway, Sasha Lee, Powder Springs in Georgia, large up. What you say, Leone? What you say, Kirk balance out right now, no shot, no fire and everything. Big up all Kirkis, you know. Vinny from Sidewalk City, you know, your place that down. Baba Malik, Chicago, you think there. And you don't know the original link of Belize. Over Belize, it's them it's just like this little country surrounded by be a Spanish-speaking country in Central America. But Belize is more like Jamaica than they're like the Spanish-speaking countries that must surround them. And there's a history attached to that. And if you understand what used to occur back in the day with the fishermen them. If you go and place named Limon in Costa Rica right now and juggle around at the people, you think you're in Jamaica. Because the Jamaican fishermen them back in the day used to go down this up and lace up coochie. Them used to live be a double life. Them used to have a family down a Latin America in a Limon, in a Costa Rica, and them have them family in a St. Elizabeth or Manchester or Clarendon to some extent. But this was a big thing we're going on for years. And the same is true for an island called San Andreas, owned by Colombia. When I went to San Andreas, people were like, "You're from Jamaica? Oh, you're from the motherland." I'm serious, motherland. It was the weirdest thing. It's like, they're referring to Jamaica as the motherland. But when you go around them and whatever, this a be a Jamaican thing or whatever. And again, back in the day, for years and years and years and decades, there was this exchange between people from the English-speaking Caribbean and the Spanish-speaking countries and whatever. And because, poor people and thing, nobody can't do travel, But the legacy and the years of that still there, They find a whole heap of Jamaicanness in Limon, in Costa Rica, and definitely in Belize, in San Andreas, and some other parts of Latin American countries that are on the east side of those countries, the side we face the Caribbean, not the west side we go out in the Pacific. The side we face the Caribbean Sea come over and thing. Enough of that going, When me get when me think balance up, I go travel all of them places, them man, and video them and take picture and discuss them and talk about them and think and all our reasoning about them. That is what I would do. That is what I would do for the rest of my life. If me have billions. Roxy Brew outside of Vancouver, big up yourself. Once enough respect to Miss G, Norwood Junction, Ryan DC. Big up yourself. Of course, Stephanie. Over there in Switzerland. Argao Kilwangen, hope I pronounced that right. Big up yourself. I go see what I go on the Ragashanti page over Facebook. Enough love, see me big up, You don't know, say your foundation in the thing, You respect concrete, brother. Adrian Bailey, Florida, the thing there. Lynette Park, Spanish Town Road, large up. Andrew Purple, original Purple man. What you say you down at Jamaica? Aniska, what you say? What is 30 minutes drive to airport? No, Aniska, which airport though? Mine are the rich people airport them you talk about, Aniska. Me I talk about the big airport them. Okay. Poinciana in Florida. Sean, big up yourself. Judith Uolaba, that's how you think they done. Cheryl, Mandeville. Sandra, Virginia. Paulette, Manhattan. Paulette, we had over Manhattan. Mind yourself, Pilot, way out over Manhattan. Maureen, put BX. And if you don't know what BX mean is that a Bronx. Aniska say Palm Beach. Palm Beach now have enough flight, man, Aniska. You know, say I be a rich people fly. I be a private plane fly at Palm Beach, you know. Orlando in the building. I would live in that area, man, I lie. Would I live in that? Bombard, you know. You see, that's why you know if you bring liquid around electronics, you know, we almost had an accident here that wouldn't be pleasant. So I may have to tell people I don't want them. Alright, people, we have something to discuss, but make we run one little thing first. I want to see one little thing first. Let me see a little joke thing first. We kick off a thing in there. One prank. Wait there. I want to run one little prank something make you see first. And thing and build a little vibes and thing. That is what we do, don't? How we survive. Wait there. Oh, see it, yeah. No, here's the thing, you know. You see, when most men see an attractive woman, we give ourselves too quick, you know. We give ourselves. We just make it obvious and we just start perform. Well, you have some scientists, evolutionists, and some biological scientists who claim say it just in the male species we kind of perform, you know. So you have all these species out there where in order to impress the female, the male engage in all these different rituals and whatever. So they must say, boy, we human beings were really no exception from that. And that is why men are so performative when them see a woman who them like. You know, it's all about display. When they see the peacock with the wool heap of feathers and all them something there, whatever. And you know, you have to kind of impress the woman, right? But that are the other species them. No, women different, you know. In general, when women see something where excite them and thing and whatever, most women them hold it. And them are cool. Like them not see it like it's nothing, right? Again, most women, if them see something like with a man where excite them or whatever, worse if you like from the Jamaican or Caribbean and thing, and you know, we're not frightened. We're not frightened. We're not in that excitement sitting there and one bag of Frightened Friday sitting there and whatever. And I really Caribbean people, Caribbean woman speed. Well, except if I Dexter Daps just step on another level. Like, woman just lose their mind for Dexter Daps. Dexter Daps are the king, right? Dexter Daps are the boss. But outside, I like Dexter Daps and like a baby shama, beanie man and an assassin, you know. Them man they in them days and all them something then. Woman don't get excited over anything, but women tend to be really cool about them thing, right? Cool. But if you're a man and you're used to the game, you can't. So even when man cool, the woman then pick up, right? A woman can walk in her room. Woman will walk in her room, walk in one place, and I order one patty and cocoa bread. And when she walk in, she now look for the man them about her, round her, you know. About 200 man there round her. And when she walk in, she now look for the man them, you know. She walk and look up on the counter or whatever, and she say, more the patty and cocoa bread and an orange juice. And even though that woman walk in, and her focus is looking front, and she order her patty and her cocoa bread and her orange juice. If 5 man eyes are out of the 200, subtly her eyes are and kind of whatever, she know which 5 man did her eyes are. Woman have that something there. A woman will look and think and whatever, her eyes pass fleetingly, whatever, and she know who her eyes are and who her check her out. Women just attune to them thing then. So much so that it just happen automatically. Them don't even pay it no mind. Women, you can't tell me if I lie, me I tell, right? So women are good at picking up them things there, even when man thinks that them a hide it. Even when man thinks that them a hide it. Woman cannot speak about, yeah, him did a check me out. Him not pay him no mind, him did a check me out. Who him? You mean the one at the red shirt? Yeah, him did a look for me. Him did a look for you? Yeah, him did a look for me. But nah, man, I don't pay that number. Women, them just have that something there. Them just good with that something there, right? Women are aware what them think. The woman can feel. A man will come up to a woman and I say like, a man will come up to a woman and say, Miss, you know which bus go, one number bus me take go Brixton. And the woman will answer him and say, 85. And next man will come up and say, Miss, one of my bus will take up Brixton. And she answer the next one and say, 85. And she knows, say, the first one, I never the bus him did one. An argument him want start with that, but the second one did want the bus for true. The two of them ask her the same thing, you know. But woman can't tell. Women can't tell. Said that one day, I like him like my man about boss. Like him take me feed him. I answer him, but I don't boss him one. Now one thing can chat to me. But the other one I really boss him. Women can just feel him something there. Women more so than man can feel him something. They can feel the energy and just know whether man you pre like you take me for idiot, but you come ask me time or whatever, one of them something. The woman know them something, right? But watch a youth here, I work a prank on a lady right here now. And I want you watch what she do, you know. I want you watch how she... Hey, what happened here on my screen? Don't play with me, you know. Don't play with me. I want you watch what she's doing, right? And the reason why I like it is just so classic. Like, woman, we talk to you, and them just kind of... There is this narrative in the background. And sometimes a lot of men miss it. Again, women are usually in tune to this thing more than men. But me like would have... You know, people stage things for the video, for the internet and thing. I don't think this one is staged or whatever, but even if it was staged, it was done good. It was done perfectly because it wasn't overdone. It wasn't overacted or anything like that. And the subtleties, the little nuance them, what women usually do, it's obvious in it. So, I want you to check it up. I line it up and thing. You know, just pre that prank here, right? Hold on, no. Wait there. Oh, come on, man. Stop playing with me, no, man. All right, I'm going to pull down this. I know what causes a problem. Okay, here we go. Hold on. All right, then pull this over. All right, we're going to make me line up this thing, I know.
We're about to prank.
Okay, stop
this. Right here.
All right. So... what do I need to do here? Okay, I got that. Bring this up. Oh, hold on. So again, what you're about to say is this youth I say I prank this woman or whatever. And they're Africans or whatever. But again, look at the subtleties with the woman I think about it. So I could just run it first and like have some fun with it and then, you know. Alright, here we go. Stop the music. Here we go.
We're about to prank this girl right here. Let's see how it goes. I love you.
Bruh.
Love me.
Yes.
I don't understand. Do you know me from anywhere?
No, not my friend, but I saw you over here. I like you.
Boy, what's love? You just met somebody and you're already in love. I don't understand.
No vessel. I just mean no harm, but I love you like. You know? Sorry, my name is Mark. What's your name?
La caca! Got
What's your name? Are you with some?
Got it!
Are you with somebody?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116
Are you with somebody?
Yes, no.
So I just came here to swim shark. So I saw you over here. Are you alone? Or I know one my
No, I'm alone.
okay. So what's your name?
Jessica.
Jessica. Alright, nice meeting you. Nice meeting you. So anyway, can you swim? I cannot swim.
No.
Maybe you can teach me how to swim.
You'll be the one to teach me now. Me, I don't know.
Wait, you two cannot swim. Then that means now you go drown. I cannot swim too. I'm just a learner, sha. Yes. Wow. But you look very, very beautiful. Where are you from? Are you from Igbo? Are you Igbo?
No, Hausa.
The Hausa? You're not telling me. Are you serious?
Yes.
Where? Which side?
Taraba State.
Wow. That's very nice. I'm from Anambra State anyway. And your name is Jessica, right?
Yes.
Very nice meeting you anyway. Anyway, I would like to be your friend anyway. I would like you to be my friend maybe. After the thing we can hang out and something like that.
Okay.
We can give me a number.
You're a bad guy.
Well, no, what I big ass serious. No, I no, we're gonna watch it back again, but before we watch it back again, what me like, is that initially she was in I love you and she like, love who? So you just get up and love somebody song, whatever, her voice, her flow, the rhythm of her speech is confident and it is just flowing at a certain speed and whatever, this and that and thing. Then after she see the strength now, man. She do that thing that what woman do all the while. Woman do that something there, You notice how she not frightened and go on and look away and whatever. She just like, and then she do that little turn with but she do the little classic turn where like, and then the look on her face is like, Jesus Christ, why the devil send the boy with the hell of something around there so for me right there, for make me see them something, oh God, but she not frightened, She not like going like say she eat that or whatever, But the look is like, no, he didn't. Girl, you saw that? Woo! But it's just subtle and nuance and thing. And then when him say like, so you're alone? Like she said, yeah. No. She said, yeah, I'm alone. No. Like, me not nobody. But she still a whole lot cool, And then when she look up on it, ladies do this all the time to men. It's like, if I hear girls are talking, they're like, guys are just so predictable. When they come around, they're talking to you and they're just looking at your breasts. And it's like, dude, my face is up here. Why you keep looking at my breasts? So women say this about man all the while, And then pick up them things about man. When man I look on them front, if them front fat, and them something they are, if them I look on them back, women pick them up, when men get distracted with these little subtleties and them things. Women do it too. Yeah, they do. Them just smoother with it than man. Yeah. And when I talk to them friend, like, you same thing? Yeah, women have this thing where them refer to man instrument as thing. It's actually universal. Me go England, me hear woman I call man body thing. Look at him thing. So him thing just fat up in it. It's a thing with women to call man something thing. Anyway. But so woman do them something all the while and whatever. But and then no. People, this is a classic. I don't know where in our genetic history this came from. But it's a classic female thing. When they're a little flustered, to kind of like put them hands somewhere on you, so. It's actually true. Right? Or them have this thing and when them do this thing with them ear. When them in a kind of flirty type of slightly amped up mood, you know? When women, they're on somebody them like, them have this thing here with them do. It's a dead giveaway for me when me out there game, right? When me a wild and thing is a dead giveaway if a woman act like, yo, I ain't gonna act like I'm interested in this boy. I'm not gonna act frightened and whatever, this and that. But, you hear what I'm saying? Up to 90% of all communication is non-verbal. I learned that when me just start trained to be a therapist, I learned that when I teach you that and I say, yo, pay attention to the non-verbal, right? And very often people, their mouth say one thing and their eyes. Like real good liars, when them a tell lie, them eye tell lie too. Because the lie what them a tell at that moment, them know how to believe it and make it through and make it true. That is what actors do. Real good actors, when them assume like a totally new character what them a play in the show, in the film or in the play, it is so true that the unconscious body language also become true and consistent with that separate entity, that separate character. And so it is that in real life, people who are good at telling lies, really good at telling lies, at that moment, which by the way, women are better at than men, at that moment when they're telling lie, that lie is a truth for them. And that is why women can ball and lie and all them something there. Because at that moment it's true. Men are not good at that, right? But apart from the people who are really good at telling lies, there are a lot of people who are good at telling lies, but they're not as convincing. So what happened, them a tell a lie and them non-verbals I say something else. And if you pay attention, you usually can pick them up, you know? Particularly eyes. I don't know if you explain the eye part, but eyes. But what she was doing now, she act all cool and whatever, you know, a woman always do and whatever, but she do that something that too we men do when we notice her something and say, boy, girl, I put a fatty man, genuine, you know, jump up in that right now and you they attack and you all a glimpse or whatever, and the woman pick up them something. And that she do, you know. So you see when she get flustered and she do the little, women them love to play with them ear a little bit to her. Sometimes them attack you, they don't like, so what happened? So what happened? What you do? What you do, baby? Everything all right and thing? Yeah, everything all right. You sure? Yeah, I'm sure everything all right. And them I do that look of something there and whatever. And you can't tell. Say, yeah, she. Something about you, she see. But she kind of like her. Something where she see. Not like say, oh, I'm not dead over him, you know. But, you know, it's like, oh, she's enjoying the moment and thing. The man here show interest in me. Let me see where it go or whatever. But she act like she not interested in him, you know. That me I talk about. So she do the look ear thing and whatever. Then at the next point, you go see like, her hand just drop on her side little bit. Even that look something there. You watch the way her hand drop on her side. And thing where she just kind of lick her like it's like when people are experiencing like some sort of anxiety or some sort of flusterness and what. One of the way people kind of cope with it or kind of really, it's like you go, Lord, you know, type of thing. But again, this is more subtle. So it's when she just go and she lick her side, you go see, them little subtleties there is a dead giveaway. When she turn away, because when she see the strength, watch her. She see the strength, you know. And she turn away. No, your thing she turn away. I am not interested in you. But when she turn away, look on her face. Look on her face. If he still a connect with the strength. So even though she turn away and the turn away is to show, oh, I'm not frightened of you and disinterested. The turn away is mostly like, oh, okay, fine, whatever. Oh my God. Why this man come near me, Lord God, and make me pump my jump, you know, man. But she not communicate that to him, you know, but if you smart out of the game and think or whatever, you pick, so make her watch it again. Make her watch it again and just observe the little subtleties or whatever. This is just perfect in terms of how it is, you know, how it was done, so to speak, or whatever, and, you know. And listen to the firmness in her voice at first. Like, so you just love somebody, so you just say somebody and love somebody. Listen to the rhythm of her voice there. Listen how that rhythm of her voice changes after she goes boom and connect with the string. Listen how it gets slower. Listen now, there's a degree of haltingness just coming in our speech. Watch your ride. We analyze the thing today. Free up. Watch your ride again. Send on. What you see.
I'm about to prank this girl right here. Let's see how it goes. I love you.
Bruh.
Love me.
Yes.
Do you know me from anywhere?
No, don't be offended, but I saw you over here. I like you.
Boy, what's love? You just met somebody and you're already in love. I don't understand.
No vex me. I just mean no harm, but I love you like. You know? Sorry, my name is Mark. What's your name?
La caca.
Got it!
What's your name?
Stop it. We're going to do the third one again. The third one are the best. Voila, the man. Voila, stop it. Voila, we're going to go. No, voila. Bring it back. That turn round there, all right?
Yeah. Sorry, my name is Mark. What's your name?
La caca.
Got it!
Hey, look, she taking a deep breath and looking like she go, Lord Jesus Christ, and what is for me I know in this day, man, and why Lucifer come here? Why?
La caca.
Got it!
People wanna see it subtly. She taking a little, it's very subtle. You have to see it, you know. It's like she have to hold her breath. Watch and see, I go see it, man. When she turn on, she's like, she go, again, it's subtle, you know, but watch it right.
Got it!
See that right there, so she taking the breath and take her breath and get shot, look a bit. Her breath and get shot, look a bit, she have to catch back. When she see the one of the strength to her heart, to that thing, her heart rate get some adjustment. Her heart rate.
Got it!
Yes, man. Me can't bother watch it. And then now, when she turn, remember she attack confident first, you know. And when she turn around and she take in a breath, the scene, when she turn around, and she take in the breath and whatever, and the brother ask her a question, when she turn around here now, yeah, man. What you say? Watch you ride when she turn on here. Hold on. Bring it back. Send on.
Sorry, my name is Mark. What's your name?
La caca.
Well.
Got it!
What's your name? Are you
Yo. What you say? Me never hear what you say. My head gone a while ago, you know, Mr. Man. Me never hear nothing what you say a while ago. You see me? Well, this over here, so what are they? This is so much fun. We hear the what are they? What you say? What you say something? I think. Okay. Here we go. Run it back.
Got it!
What's your name? Are you with some? Somebody?
Got it!
Are you with somebody?
Yes, no.
So I just.
Yeah, man. You see the head back rub? The head back rub or whatever. Classic.
Yes,
classic
no,
that.
No.
Classic.
Somebody.
Got it!
Are you with somebody?
Yes, no.
So I just.
You see that thing that when she put on her and I lift up her leg and whatever, she make herself, you know, so she in a discomfort now. And now that them look at something they want to not juggle on the thing, and for watch them thing there, whatever, and thing, right? I want to can know if somebody interested in her. Those are the unconscious things. You see how she put on her hand really quick and kind of lift her right leg in a little way like she had make herself more comfortable because she's in a space of discomfort now, right? You understand? Watch it right.
Yeah, no.
Right this.
I just
Right this. Even that little thing that them look at something down the one of the out there. Listen to my swagger. We are telling them something them. And them look at something there. Nobody spell it out doing it because remember I know you're juggling, you know. And you're thing and you're step 2 and all these things are. If you're a woman, I move to the man. Or if you're a woman, I like a woman. Whatever work for you. Just know, say, these type of some of these things differ in cultures and whatever, of course. But in general, you know, Western, we live in a Western society and all these things. But just look for them little subliminals, them little unconscious things. That those are the things them will tell you what really are going.
Yes, no.
Like this, you see that move there?
came here to swim shop.
She still a cool. Turn round, yeah?
I know.
No, I'm alone.
Okay. So what's your name?
Just
Well, you see her voice drop now? When she said, no, I'm alone. The voice get lower.
I know.
no, I'm alone.
Okay. So what's your name?
Jessica.
Still a look
Alright,
where.
nice to see you.
Right, that's what I can tell you, saying probably get the real name, you know. Because most women who know a road, them have 3 or 4 names. What them work with. Them have them real name, right? Them have a name where the man, them totally not interested in this man, yeah. Right? So them have like, she will name Jessica, that's her real name. Hold on. Let me tell you how the ladies them work everything, all right? For the man who understand. Not all women do this. But I just tell a woman who know a road, particularly if them look good and man always a bother them just develop these things, you know? So them have them real name. So the real name is Jessica. Them have Monique. When them know say, if a man come up to them and say, Monique, you remember me? Them know say, if me dey give Monique is somebody where me totally not interested in. This is a loser. Me not have nothing with him. That's why him get Monique. Right? And then them have 2 versions, either 1 or 2 versions in the mingle where like, you look nice, you dress good and thing or whatever. He's a maybe. So, you know, you are somebody who need to know better or something like that or whatever, you know. So you have a little range like that. That might be Ashley and Susan or something like so. But women have them little name there. Some women just work with 2. You either get the real name or you get the false name. If you end up a call her by the false name, she knows Or if you end up a call her by the real name, but she don't recognize you, she knows that there's a reason why me dey give that man my real name. And think, oh, I him with it so and so by the pool. Yeah, I that big good boy there. I him, yeah, that's why I have my real name. All right, what's it right? Back to me, analyze the thing. What's it right?
So anyway, can you see? I can.
You see how she keep on and look where like she not interested, but every time she look where, they look on her face, you know. It's a look of pleasure nonetheless, you know, but she a try if you hold it down and I go on like say, you know, like say the big body you know, have her confused and I mash up her. Me can't bother. Watch it. Watch it look where.
So anyway, can you swim? I cannot swim.
No.
Maybe you can teach me how to swim.
You'll be the one to teach me now. Me, I don't know.
You see that little subtle flirtation thing, them say, you can't teach me how to swim. In my flirt, she says, no, but you would be the one to teach me and whatever. That is flirting. Some of the Jamaican man who don't understand that something. Yo, some of the Jamaican man who does too much, you know, too direct, man. Who don't know if I have fun and thing and play, you know. Jamaican women, they complain a lot that Jamaican men, they're just too direct and brawling sometime and just too like, I don't like them. Them just want to move too fast and just turn you off and all these things. You see that look at something that you can't teach me how to swim. And she said, well, you be the one, you would be the one for teaching me how to swim. Flirting and look a thing, look a game I play, look a something I go on right there. So the thing said, what you right?
You'll be the one to teach me now. Me, I don't know.
Wait, you two cannot swim. Then that means now you go drown. I cannot swim too. I'm just a learner, sha. Yes. Wow. But you look very, very beautiful. Where are you from? Are you from? That means now man you go drown.
Watch it scratch on her head again. Those are like little, unconscious behavior of discomfort mixed with, discomfort that is a consequence of some sort of, excitement. So,
I cannot swim, so I'm just a learner, Sha. Yes. Wow.
Right,
but you look very, very beautiful. Where are you from? Are you from people? Are you people?
head back, neck back, rub again, right? You see what I tell her, right? Farida scratch, neck back, rub. She'll look like she disinterested. I go up on her phone like she disinterested. Whatever. The body up in your brain. The body up in your brain, my girl. The body in your brain. The body I'm mad you.
Yes. Wow. But you look very, very beautiful. Where are you from? Are you from people? Are you people?
No, Hausa.
The Hausa? You're not telling me. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Where? Which side?
Karabasi.
Wow. That's very nice. I'm from Anambra State anyway. And your name is Jessica, right?
Yes.
Very nice meeting you.
You see that locomotion there with the hand slide on her body a while ago? That too is a dead giveaway. Watch it.
And your name is Jessica, right?
Yes.
Very nice.
Right there, so. Right there, so. That look at them look at something now for look for. One of that juggler and a game.
Yeah, which side?
Karabasi.
Wow. That's very nice. I'm from Anambra State anyway. And your name is Jessica, right?
Yes.
Very nice meeting you anyway. Anyway, I would like to be your friend anyway. I would like you to be my friend. Maybe. After the food we can hang out.
And by the way, all I know, man, listen now. You see, all him there, they attack and whatever, and him in a public. Him have give him to, Him have the confidence there, but him confidence not overpowering. Him confidence not too aggressive and thing and whatever. And notice how him keep him distance. Right? So him not overcrowd and whatever. And, him attack with her and him know for flirt. So you can't teach him for swim or whatever this and him know for flirt and there's a natural flow to him thing and him a give her a space to process him and whatever this and no, we're not she got to be in love with him or whatever, but there is some chemistry there. There is a chemistry there. We as viewers, observers can tell that there is some sort of energy being exchanged between them. That that we can characterize as some at a minimum, it's a sexual attraction. She probably have a man, he probably have him woman. She probably not have nobody, he probably not have nobody. She probably not look a man, he probably not want somebody for there with her. But at a minimum, there is some sexual attraction there going on and whatever. And she a flow like a woman who love a good, strong sort out and thing. But she not just get up and chew herself on a man and whatever this like that and re. And you see how him a keep him space and him smile and him do him thing and whatever. But him still have that kind of calm confidence where him know how him body look and him know how him strength steer and him know exactly what going. So what's happening here? Both people already established said they're attracted to each other. And if someone understand how woman mind work, she already know, is she ever sleep with him sometime down the line, She have some idea. I must him do something for she change her mind. I must him ever do something for she say, me just meet him, I like him, I like him again, or whatever, right? But women, but she already know what she feel like, what might happen between she and a man eventually. You understand?
Okay.
You can give me your number.
That's funny. Give me a number. She take your phone and I look on the strength and thing. Watch her look there. I hold down her head like she look on the phone. It's almost like she say, all right, just before I went to get wrong number or right number. Usually at this point, this is enough for making us. Should he get the right number or the wrong number, right? When forget, right number or wrong number. They just say, let me take one last look for see which number I forget. You know, so the boy I forget the right number. At the right number I forget, you know. At the right, me just want to confirm. It's like she say, yo, me just want to confirm if it's the right number. Hey, listen to me now. Hey.
Hang out. Something like that.
Okay. Okay.
We can give me a number.
Look here, goody. Look here, confirm here. Look on it if it lean right, if it's set right. I think some of the man them out there tricky woman them. Look and check it good here. Look if you can see the wood root. Look if we can't bother. Look if you can see the look here, goody. Whoa, watch that look there. Watch that look there. Okay, here we go.
A bad guy.
Right number, I forget, yeah. I see the boss so stand back and thing. Yeah, work him out, work him out. Hold on, look at this. I can't bother. Well, I'm going to take out of something over here, so. Oh, wrong thing. Go over here, so. Move this. I must say, I'm alone, I do my thing, you know. Now, that was fun. And I think it is even more fun, you know, when you can like watch these things and kind of, you know, analyze them, you know. The analysis is fun also. Well, for somebody like me, hence what I do. But again, them little subtleties there. One of the juggle, man. Those little unconscious things where people do, those are more collectively. They are more revealing that what come out of the person mouth. And if you can read eyes too, and thing, most people who can tell lie good, they don't know how to make their eyes, you know, be consistent with their lies. So one of the way of me, you know, me able to get around people and thing who are really good liars and thing, I have to see them here, you know. But again, you have to pay attention to your mother Hamilton, hear what she posts over her. Him probably can't even work it good, so Raga stop going like him have it good. Oh, we reach this one. Show over the Ragashanti page on Facebook. But oh, we reach this so him probably can't even work it good, so Raga stop going like him have it good. That's not the point. Me don't know if him can't work it good or not. And you're right, him can't even work it good. You hear me say something, say him can't work it good. We're talking about that particular exchange. You're gone too far. Your mother Hamilton, come back over here, so wait. Come back. We are having fun with just this exchange between the man and the woman, right? You gone too far. Oh, me if you know what him can do with him wood. You idiot. If you're going to post something that makes sense. Right? Kuno muno, post somewhere makes sense. Your mother Hamilton, since you come take me and make me take you on too. You for post somewhere makes sense. We analyze the thing and have fun. The thing in probably, of course, him probably can't even angle it good. Or him probably can't angle it good. What me even know about that? Right? You see me is a wait I call it now. I am not here engaging in body prophecy. Me not engage in a body prophecy. Me look like a body woman man to you or whatever this and that. What me know about the manhood? How you reach this and probably can't. Those are your thoughts. So when you talk about me, I big up a man. For look how me there, I say, yo, him just, you know, the man, you know, him not force himself and him have a look of pleasantness about him and thing what woman like. When them just meet a man, some woman like the aggressiveness that from man and thing. Yeah, him probably can't even have it good and what. That is what you are thinking. I know say you have a lot of big body workless man out there. So when you come and jump on my case, so what me know about the man body? What you think about the man body and all these things and whatever, you come through that for me and whatever this and that and ray. Well, see him like how him probably can't have it good. You know how much fat pum woman out there workless in bed? Yes. I will heap of them. And you're probably one of them too. You probably don't have any pony confidence. You make them something ready for put on the man. You probably don't have any pony confidence. You probably don't have any pony confidence. Your virtue confidence probably low. You mother Hamilton. UMADDHAMILTON. You ready for come take set pan the man body? We don't even do this, sir. We are talking about the little flirt thing we're going right this, sir. You gonna talk about him probably can't decide that and Raga stop big up. You hear me a big up him sexual performance. What me know about him sexual performance? Miss lady, focus. Focus. Turn where we there. You gone too far right you know. Not only you gone too far, but you gone too far, boy, you take me on or whatever. Don't take me on, Miss Lady. Okay. Why? No, sir. When some woman have them low pony confidence, them want come down, man. I want to tell you, man, I'm telling you what you say. Raga love you, see me, you're good. Okay, where were we before we got a little bit distracted by them things, you know? What you say, Sonia? Big up yourself, yeah? Big up yourself, Sonia. No, but I wasn't engaging in any body prophecy. You hear me? I engaging in any body prophecy. What me know about? Me don't know nothing about when body can do and when body can do. Yeah, and that's me. That's for you thing, but that is not my concern. We are talking about how fun the exchanges with the flirting and all them something. Shiva, Raga cuss. No, man, me and your mother Hamilton. She take me and I take her back. But we're good. Fun stuff. Yeah, man, but back to the flirting thing, man. Them little unconscious things, they like, you know, man, they attack or you move to and you be like, you know, hey, what's up, you know, whatever. She drink something and thing or whatever, and you be like, you know, you don't say I drink the wrong drink, and she look when you're like, excuse me, they don't even know me, you're drinking the wrong drink, but do you know me? Will you come and ask me about if I drink the wrong drink for with my order when I want out, but I'm telling you, you're drinking the wrong drink. You should be drinking something else. I drink what I want. You know, boom, man, you know, the little game, but yeah, watch her, and if she, you know, she start with them look at something, you know, but excuse me, I don't even know you, and you're coming to talk about this. And you pick up them look at something there, you know? And you go and just work, you know? But again, men, with all due respect, man, I this, you know. Sometimes I talk some things where woman good at and some other man and I get touchy. I talk some things where man good at some other woman get touchy. Women are way better at these subliminals than men are. They, like, women just do it automatically. It's not even like a conscious thing. Like women, them just kind of process these things peripherally, and then women more likely relate to people by how them feel around them, you know? So women will more likely feel attraction than to see attraction, you know? And it's a consequence of some of these subliminals and things again. But just keep in mind, most of our communication, even though a lot of us, we're not conscious of it and we just pay attention to what we are saying. But if you look for consistency between what is being said and what is being acted out, and know that what is being acted out very often is not any dramatic, clear type of something, but it's these little subtleties, you know, it's very nuanced, these little nuanced small things. And if you can identify a sustained narrative, or like a constant messaging in the little subtle things and whatever, you can have a sense of like, does this person like me, or is this person interested in me, or so, you know, if you approach somebody and them start with a confident voice and they're dismissive, and that confident voice is maintained and that dismissiveness is maintained, them really not interested in you. And them really want you to leave them alone. And perhaps you should leave them alone. But, you know, if you commence with some flirting and you're showing some interest in someone and them start with that dismissiveness and that confidence, like, who are you? Do I know you? Whatever. And then you hear the voice change. It gets lower or the speech gets halting. And, you know, the person is putting on this thing where them keep on a return, and you know, whatever. And I play the game there and there's a playfulness to it. Yeah. It doesn't mean they want you. It does not mean they want you. What it means is like, at this moment, this is kind of fun. You know, let's see where it goes, you know? Okay. That is that. Before we go on to the next thing, 646-880-9161. Anybody want to call you that thing? Give me the link right now. Anybody have anything to say with regards to that? Make we hear one answer right now, right? Okay. I free up, you know. The realest Jamaican talk show with your boy, me, Ragashanti, Mr. Cherry Washbelly. Why-yo! One second. You know, someone put up a phone number, I never turn on the phone, but it's coming up. 1 second. With my mad self. Okay, all right now. The phone is up now. My bad. Greetings, Carla Wagwan.
Hi, good afternoon, Raga.
Good afternoon to you too, and I hope the afternoon is indeed good.
Yes, it was, until you pitch by my fence.
Me pitch by your fence?
This is your mother.
Are you
yes.
Hey, mother, you see me engaging in the body prophecy around here?
No.
So when you come and take me hand for about, I'm going to pick up the boy for probably in body workless and him carry you. Yo, you ever hear a woman know about him body?
Listen.
Talk to me. Yeah.
I'm off from work today because I listened to you last night when I was at work.
Yeah.
And I said, let me go and walk around my pool.
Yeah.
But I'm here listening, so I said, let me put in my 2 cents before I start the walker. And I start the walker and you go in on me. I said, Jesus, Father, man.
Yeah.
Why rather picking on me? No, brother, in all senses, you know, a lot of men out there, they put on this show and they like to put their thing out there.
Right.
And then you say, all right, it just turn your fool.
Right.
But when you go for the try, rather, let me tell you, it no good half of the time.
Okay.
More than half of the time at least. So that's why I said what I said. It's not that I know you have read a lot. So I was hoping you had read that somewhere.
No, well, let me just say, we have to defer to women to tell us this and whatever. And what I had explained before, I was a typical Jamaican male growing up who believed like, oh, the biggest body, more and the biggest body ever.
No.
And it's when I got older, it's women. Who my friend who sit me down and said, sit down here and look a bit. You see, most of them big body man the way you see out there, they're of no use. Two, even if whatever this and that, them believe because them body so big, they don't know how to make love. That woman tell me.
It's just for sure.
No, but is it true too when them say even the one them it cannot proceed to do what it's supposed to do. Okay. So it's just for sure. And is it the other thing what I'm saying, women tell me that is that even when them can't do so and so, because them have big body, them just feel like say once you get the big body, then that's it, and them don't know if to do anything else. So even if them can't perform, them say them just believe, so a lot of the big body man them who just believe say them for just ram, and that is making love and making a woman happy. Is that true?
No, it's not. It's painful.
That is what I mean. Okay, yeah, it's painful and what?
Yes. Mm-hmm. You don't want to go any further with that. One try and you're done, because the first try you're like, okay, this was just for sure. This was a testosterone pull, and I don't want to be here anymore. I love my body. I love my temple, and I'm not going to make him damage it in such a way that I cannot get somebody to love me with a tool that can give me pleasure.
Right.
So,
right.
Yes, it a lot of it is just for show. Mind you, there are a few men out there who has the tool and know how to use the tool, top and bottom. Mm-hmm. And let me tell you.
What you say about top and bottom? What you mean? What?
Swipe.
Oh, okay.
Also swipe. Top and bottom, they use top
face
and
up
bottom.
And waist up. Face up and waist up.
Yes,
all right,
yes. And it is excellent. You cannot give them enough stars.
Mm-hmm.
But the rest of them, you just have to shake it and walk past. So maybe I was watching the video, and yes, when you're at a certain age and I've learned a lot, you have now acquired enough knowledge to say, yeah, that one is for sure. Like you said, the women know how to read it, so we know.
Oh,
You know, when you're
okay.
young and you're inexperienced, you're excited because maybe that big one could give you pleasure. But then you realize, okay, I've learned, I've moved on.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put in my 2 cents before I went to work.
No, this is and this is important again, you know, because a lot of time people say, boy, Raga, you're just knowledgeable and you know this and that. And when we keep on, I tell them, it's not really knowledgeable, you know. It's women teach me most of the things that my people big me up for when it comes to certain things. But you, as a man, you just have to be open and receptive and humble yourself and say, all right, this is the expert. Let me learn from the expert. You understand what I'm saying? So,
yeah, because I've heard you in other shows talk about women talk about men with different sizes. And as I say, when you reach a certain maturity, you have already learned and understand.
Right.
I met a man once when I was younger. The man never have nothing. But when me tell her, say, the mouth action was on point.
Him head game good.
Him head game set off to outer space. And yes, I mean, I don't even want to go into details in case he's listening, but the head game was off the chart. And nothing was below the waist. And you couldn't tell me say him could have done nothing wrong. Right. And I did not pretend like the man fall short of anything. And I think to myself, and I said, this man that wasn't gifted in that department performs excellently. And you have men who are more than gifted, can do it. They can right.
Well, that's how it going on. When you have some people, once they fall short in one year, right? Like blind people, they hear better than everybody else.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly.
And then along those lines also, I just lost my train of thought. I was thinking.
You lost your train of thought? Somebody call the ambulance.
It happens. I'm human. Hello? I'm human. No, man.
You need to go read some more.
Yeah. No, but you sound like an avid reader, too. You sound like...
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
But I still cannot find
the
books you read.
You can't find the book that we read. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, man. I have enough of them, man. You know, so Raga is a librarian. We got books, girl. We got books.
The list. I've seen people in the comment asking, what's the name of the author? You're not putting anything out.
Yeah, for all these years, them ask, I want to know the name of them book the way you always read, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, we soon telling them we have a library full over here.
One book it goes sell off. Amazon won't have time to do it. Any book you put up, it going to sell off. You need to pick up some authors and let us read and get knowledgeable. Like
no, we should have like no, seriously, we should have like a fun book club, you know, type of thing. I recommend a book for people who read. And
yeah, there's a lot of avid readers out there. I want to tell you that I used to be in a book club years ago. Romance novel and Christian novels.
Right.
I mixed it up.
Right.
And when Kindle came about, I was adamant to do Kindle. But as traveling, I realized, the Kindle is more easy because I won't lose the Kindle.
Right.
While I would walk away and leave a book somewhere and be like, oh my God, I didn't finish reading that book.
Oh, okay.
So there is a lot of readers out there. At my workplace, we'll pass around books to each other to read.
Nice.
So share your book list. You'd be surprised to know how much of your listeners read.
All right.
I could tell you.
But here's the thing, though. I would have to be careful with that because let me just tell you, I am weird. I am really okay because there's
a lot of us out here that is weird. We're not walking around and advertising it.
Well, yeah, exactly, and
we just a good book, or we like to read material that normal people wouldn't consider something readable.
The thing is that one of the problems I usually have on my show is people who listen, but them just listening for one thing. Right, so when them come and if them don't get the one thing, they become the spoiled brat and I don't want you know about the politics or I don't want the joke thing, I want something uplifting or whatever. So I always have a problem with that, and that I am a weird, multi-layered person. So I read really weird stuff that people be like, "What is?" You know. I like to read on space and all them something there. I read the strangest things. I listen to the strangest music and thing and I've learned not to bring those over because some people don't like that. Some people just want crazy, funny raga or insightful, this or that.
No.
Okay. All right.
Knowledgeable raga is very good. Very insightful at times.
All right. Cool. And weird. So yes, you know, share the little weird thing them sometimes.
No, whoever want to consider it weird. But to the rest of us who are considered weird also,
right?
It's a pleasure to have somebody out there who could put it out and let us know that, you know, you're not the only weird one out there. I'm here too.
Well,
so we
that's
have
true. That's true. Yeah. That's true.
But let me put my comment. That is something you should not read. Don't read my comment.
No, but it's you say. But Raga, yeah, go on like say him.
Too much.
No, it's you go say Raga. Him probably like you say. Him probably walk to say Raga. I don't know where you big him up for. Where you? I mean, I say we should.
You were emphasizing. I understand what the context you're putting out, but in my mind, it's like, sure. Raga just emphasizing, and the boy probably popped on.
No, me just I said that she, remember, you know, as she switch up the thing when she see the strength, you know. So me I say, but you have to admit though, they have to admit though, that was that little exchange between them. It was funny.
Yes. And he knew exactly what he was doing. And somebody in the comment was saying, Raga, that's not real. I went to high school with this guy. I love me gone to bed.
Yeah.
And Raga, I like the guy and I always peep down on the pants because the pants front bulging.
Sure.
I'm in high school and I'm not trying that. My father would have killed me. But you know, just like she did, just to do a one glance. You know, it's when I leave high school, I find out it's towel the boy having it the whole time.
Towel.
Never give him a chance.
No, but hold on.
I find out his towel.
No, but to his credit though, you know, at the beginning he said, I am going to prank this woman.
Yes.
So that's probably his way of saying, this is not real. I'm just going over there, me set it up for she go see the strength or whatever. So, you know, to his credit, him say, listen, I'm going to prank this woman. So it's probably not real for true. And it's really just a prank. Him a prank her for say, oh, she gonna react. Even though she may think it's real, you know? And get all flustered and things like that.
She lost her words. She like, huh?
Yeah.
Just a simple thing as what's your name, and she could not materialize her own name that she was born in.
But I tell you,
yes, the strength just took her mind away.
Yeah, man, she body confused.
Ask her a second time.
Yeah, that turn. Yeah, man.
She is of that level that she's not there yet. In time, she will grow to learn that. Oh, it's fake or it's not that good, you know, in time.
No, hold on though. Be careful now, because nowadays, I tell you, nowadays, it's hard to distinguish fake from real with enough of them. Some even ladies with them thing down there now, you know, them have them fake something that make you look fat now, you know, and thing, you know, and you see the...
Are you serious?
For years now, you never know that.
I never know women doing it.
Yes, them have these, and the texture of them is such that them have these they approximate skin and thing and whatever. And women put them in their underwear and thing, and it show like a little slit, and it's very. But they're on the internet. They're on the internet, and them sell them and thing like whatever.
No, I gotta go research.
Yes,
because
man.
The first time I heard about that women could have job done down there is on your show. And my mouth stayed open the entire show because I'm like, I don't even know who to call to say, is this really happening? But
you have surgery to make it tighter. You have surgery to make it fatter. You have a surgery named hymenoplasty. And And the first two syllables in that word can just give you an idea what it's about. Hymen. You replace the hymen. You replace the hymen. And this is a big deal for women in Arab societies where the man's supposed to marry a virgin, and the first night of the wedding, he's supposed to go upstairs, have sex with her, take her virginity, and when the blood stain on the sheet, all I'm relative, him mother, him father, him uncle, him grandmother, him supposed to come down and show the parents the blood stain sheet, you know. You know that, right?
Yes.
Right, and if him can't do that, then him have to get rid of the woman, then something is wrong.
Yes.
So because of these pressures on women over there now, a lot of these women who have had sex before but want a husband and thing, they have surgery now where you put him back the hymen. In other words, you can't go back, go buy back your virginity.
Excuse me.
Yeah, and then send on again and the man feel nice and I say, yo, I bust up that and thing and see the sheet there, I deal with it and thing. That's the world we're living now.
Oh my Lord.
That's the world we're living now.
I was at work one night and we had this patient. I was working in the hospital. And this patient was in excruciating pain below the waist.
Right.
To the point we had to rush him to the ER.
Right.
Raga, you know, say one next nurse come and say, oh, where's his remote? And we stand up, everybody shell shocked, like, his remote? And somebody say yes. And I called back on the unit and said, check in his bed drawer for a remote. When I would say turn it off, Raga, you know, say the implant the man have, and somebody go shake the drawer and set off the remote.
Somebody him have the implant and what?
In a penis.
And then
he had an implant. Somebody must have go take care of him, shake the drawer, the bedside drawer, and the remote turn on and start to rise up and can't rise properly because it not set right, and give the man a help in down there.
Hold on, no. They have something implanted in his penis that is worked by a remote?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wait, what you mean? Like, what the remote do?
Turn it on when he had to service his lady.
Hold on, you have an implant that go in the penis and you have a remote where him use the remote for work, the implant in his penis?
Then a while after, I had to take a cab because my car was working, and strange enough, the cab driver started that conversation with me. And I went into it with him, and he said, yes, they have it. My friend put it in, but what happened? You don't have any feeling down there, so you just go and work it, and you know, so you're killing the woman down there, but you're literally not realizing that you're damaging her because of the implant. I said, are you serious? So they passed Viagra and gone to implant?
No, I know about penis implant, but I didn't know that you can have a penis implant that is worked, that you have a remote or work something.
Everyone in the ER was shocked. And how this nurse know about it, we couldn't even ask her. It was so embarrassing.
Wow. I think you never say put the remote, the TV remote round there so and thing or whatever. I suppose this is a damn freak here, whatever they said. But
no.
Boy, I mean, never you teach me something today. I know of penis implant. You know that is common, but I've never heard of implanting something in the penis that can be operated by a remote, that be controlled by a remote, you know, outside. I've never heard of that.
No one on the unit knew. We were thinking, you know, he's having a gallstone or one of those things, appendix or something. He was in so much pain he couldn't explain. So we rushed him to the ER.
Yeah.
And I don't know how the nurse knows, say the remote turn on, and because the penis don't set right, it can't stand up right based on what is in there.
Wow.
We discussed it for days because no one wanted to approach the nurse about it until we just let it go and we make sure that his remote is situated that nobody can accidentally turn it on.
Oh, no, you teach me somewhere that one. Me never
know. I can't believe. Because I didn't even know about that thing. You just tell me about the hymen.
Yeah, hymenoplasty. I have vagin, whatever. You have the one with just, you know, replace it, the hymen, but you have the one with just tighten up. You have a surgery for tighten up your jojo and thing and whatever. So I have a surgery for fatten the jojo, for make your jojo plumpy, you know, for make it plumpy and thing and whatever.
Basically like the lip surgery where you plump up your lips.
Exactly. You just plump up the other lip them too. Yeah. Yeah, the labia or labia, whatever the pronunciation is, you have the one that
the sensation will not be real. So I don't need any of those.
I have heard that some women say, even I just thought that with breasts, they don't feel anything at all. Some women who have had breast surgery say, no, you can still feel something depending on how the surgery do and depending on how the person is. Some women still feel, and so in some of those cases where people do surgery, apparently some of not all, but some of those people can feel something when that area that has been surgically enhanced or adjusted, them can still feel something in there, you know. I didn't know that either. I didn't know that.
You see, your program is more than multifaceted because a lot of us come here and learn a lot. Because I never knew these things.
Yeah, you know, that is the fun of living, though. I just think that is it, you know. You're always learning.
No,
you know? You just have opportunity to learn.
Yeah, we're here locked in a room reading our books, but there's still so much outside to learn from each other.
Exactly. All right. So what you say, you're weed whacking around your pool?
Yes, I haven't done it, and the rain fell and it grew up some more, so it's kind of getting out of control.
Or whatever. Side. So when last you use your pool? Are you one of those who have your pool and you don't use it? Talk it truth. When last you use your pool?
No. Well, it's not for me. It's for my son. I had a back injury last year.
Oh, okay.
So I don't really go in there.
Right.
So it's for my son.
All right, then.
He uses it.
Blessing.
Yeah.
If I lived in here, I would have volunteered my services to come on and take care of your pool, just clean up your pool for you or whatever and thing, and do look at yard work and thing like that.
Yes, I was looking at pool boy, you know, but eventually I kind of catch one eye.
You catch what? How that go? What?
I catch one of them eye. I catch somebody eye.
I do.
I'm feeling it out now. I said I was looking at pool boy and I caught somebody's eye.
Okay, so, all right. So you feel it out. You're not running and thing. See.
No.
So basically, you see a potential.
That's gonna frighten me.
The what?
Yes.
The what?
The strength.
What?
I'm gonna look past the strength. It won't frighten me.
It won't frighten you. Okay. So there's a potential pool boy in the works right now. Okay.
Yes.
We'll see how that go. And see if him know how to stand up over the pool and to catch the leaf in the middle and bend over and catch the leaf with the long something, you know?
Yes. I
All right, you man, big up yourself here. I love you. No, man, you see, hey, let me tell you, whenever I'm talking to somebody who understands what I do, it's just such a pleasure. And you are right there.
Yes,
you are right there, you know, with all the layers. You know, when it's fun, when it's interesting, when it's intellectually stimulating, when it, you know, the reciprocity there, the exchange, you're right there. You just understand the thing fully. And that is always a pleasure for me, you know, because, you know, I am often misunderstood, you know. So when we meet somebody who me say, boom, that person I know the game where Raga do, you know? And it's just great.
Yes.
Big up yourself, man. Love and blessings, here.
Every time. Same to you.
All right.
I'll see you at your next show.
Yeah, man. May I line it up. Blessings. Cool.
Yeah, I'm listening out. Have a good day.
All right, then. Protection. Cool. Nice little exchange there, and thing. I guess she's... Oh, she spell her name, man. U-M-A-D-A, something like that, or U-M-A-A-D-A, Hamilton, like your mother Hamilton, you know. That is her name on social media. Check. Greetings, caller. What's up?
Hi, Raga.
What's up?
I'm good. How are you?
I am feeling, I'm really genuinely feeling real good this afternoon. I am.
Oh, wow, that's good. I'm happy to hear that.
All righty, what's up? Talk to me.
I have a question for you.
Oh, well, you just go through somewhere and one door close and me hear it screech and whatever. I want to go on. How are you there? Mine, Okay, talk to me.
You're screechy.
Yeah.
I have a question for you. Kind of like an advice for us. Okay, so I've been with somebody for quite a few years now. And we've been through ups and downs and all these things. We now live together. We now live together. So what happened is one time we went on vacation. I came back and I realized he posted my picture and then he hid somebody from seeing my picture.
Say that again. Like, no. Say that part again. Say that part again.
Okay, so he posted my picture and then it's like he blocked somebody else from seeing the picture.
Oh, you can't tell when he does that? When somebody do that?
Oh yes, you can. You can look in the hidden names, and then you can see who the person blocked from seeing your pictures.
Wow. Okay, go on. Yeah.
Yes. So, yeah. After seeing that, I got curious, and I'm like, okay. I looked up the females that I saw him blocked, right? And I added them to see their faces and whatever. So I did. Anyways, so I'm here talking to my girlfriend on the phone the other day, and she's like, I checked his guy's phone, and she's seeing a lot of things. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna check mine deeper. Raga, oh my God! When I checked it, he was talking to a particular female, a whole bag of flirting, a whole bag of feel up, talking hypothetically going on. Basically, sexting. They were sexting, basically. And so I confronted him about it. He got angry at me, saying, oh, why did I go to whatever and do this and whatever. I'm like, first of all, don't be mad at me. Be mad at yourself. You're the one that is in trouble right now for doing this. Anyways, we went back and forth. He said, oh, it was just flirting. He never seen her. Apparently somebody from the workplace. He never see her outside of the workplace. Never do anything, and if I really text them good, they were like sexting. They never actually. I'm like, it doesn't matter. It shouldn't have gotten that far. Anyways, we spoke to the family and stuff, and they said, you know what, we're still young. We should at least try whatever. Let's say, okay, give it a try. Since then, things just get weird. I wonder if I'm like kind of paranoid with every little thing. I don't know.
Right.
I was like fully trusting him. Like I wasn't one of those girlfriends that's nagging or asking whether he could do whatever he wants. I'm always supportive. I was just not one of those girls that, I'm fooling like that either. Because maybe if I was, I probably found it before, right? Like I just, we just understand like where this honest come from. Like, you know what I mean? And it's not like I just say boring and not bitter or something like that. No, we're really good. The communication is good.
Right.
It's great. We've been really happy, but after this, it's just gone. Like I'm gonna know how to fix it. My friends are like, "Oh, you get over it." Like, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to move on. I don't know, like every little thing. But just like, sir, are you like? I don't know what to do.
All right. Okay. When you say things have changed since that, give me some example of how things have changed behaviorally. What is happening differently? Since
I found out about that situationship, like we've not been talking as much as we used to. We've not, you know what I mean? I don't feel like we've connected anymore on that level.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it, but maybe it's a spiritual thing, maybe it's an emotional thing.
Right.
I just don't feel as connected to him as I once was.
Okay. All right. Just by way of
I'm sorry. Nakita, I'm not nagging because when I go about doing business, I'm not calling phone. Mom, but don't nagging at all. Okay.
No. I think you read that. Read what Nakita posts again, and by word of advice, when you're talking, don't pay attention to what people are posting. Because remember, what people are posting is going to be reflecting of all kinds of different interpretations of what the exchange is going on between you and I.
That is
But
true.
read Nakita post again. Read it right through.
Just say yes.
Something is going on with my internet. I don't know why. Come on, Verizon. One second here. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Verizon. Something not going on with the internet with Verizon. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. But what Nakita is saying, is the second part, she said, them lie. All when do nothing like that, them say you're nagging. And then you see she's laughing. So she never did that done yet. She never did that done yet.
No.
Right?
I know. I've been listening to you for a while.
Right,
I'm just bantering her. Like, I know how it is in the comments.
Yeah, and then, me and you juggle and we attack. You better pay the wall of mine because, and all interpretations going to be there. All right. When I ask you just now what has changed, you spoke in the first person and you essentially said you are not feeling a connection anymore and things like that. So by way of, in terms of what I do, what I'm hearing from you in terms of the source of you not feeling anything different, given that you spoke in the first person and you talk about your feelings, how your feelings have changed, it suggests that is you or you are the one who's experiencing the discomfort. So it sounds to me like you're just not as relaxed as you were before. You're not as trusting as you were before. Do you think that is correct?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, then. So perhaps you not as trusting as you were before. Your guard is up. You don't know what's going on. There is some uncertainty out there, with this person who you love and thing and whatever, the person with whom you're probably most vulnerable right now, the one person who could hurt you more than anybody else right now. So perhaps the discontent and the change in behavior is coming from you, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. So when you say...
But something is bothering me also.
Yeah.
When I was looking at the text messages and stuff, the way he is expressing some kind of sexual arousement to her, that never happened between us. And I asked him about that before, and he's like, "Oh, it's like a game to him." And I'm like, "Okay, but is it a game to you? Why is it you can't express the same thing I expressed without the game to me?" And we've been together for years, Raga. All
right. So the things them
we're 10 years now.
With the things them when him and I talk about and thing and whatever, them dep on a level where you and him never do them something that yet or even talk about them something that, but him they talk about them thing that with she don't. Some things where him a say him would do or whatever, him not do them something that with you, I never ever bring it up. Right?
Like he never talked to me that way.
Right off the bat, there is nothing wrong with you being concerned about that, But let us let me give you two sides of some of what's going on in this type of modern world with them things. And let me phrase it a way where you're probably able to understand. One of the things that men can have difficulty in understanding, and most women don't expose it to men, is that a woman can deal with a man, love the man, then bunny man, this and that, but she can't think about Chris Brown and Denzel Washington and whatever in all sort of, intimate type of fantasy way. But if Chris Brown or Denzel Washington or Brad Pitt or whatever come up and say, "Yo, baby, love, I want you, I want to sleep with you," she'd be like, "Listen, Dexter, I think you're cute and whatever, but don't pass your place with me. It's not like that. I have my man type of thing." A lot of men can't understand that, right? However, in this day and age, you have this thing out there now where, social media and thing like that, you have these people who say that they can engage in these type of playful exchanges with people, but it's just a fantasy world and them would never do none, right? So you have that side. So it could be that side, right? As well as you're also quite justified in saying, no, if we're in a relationship or whatever, why are you engaging in these type of heavy sexualizing between you and somebody else on the internet and whatever, and that and you have a right to feel uncomfortable about that, because the question is, it's a red flag, and why should you ignore such a very visible and potent red flag? It would be unwise for you to do so. So the question is it really just a playful thing? I remember now, this is somebody at him workplace, so like somebody over in Azerbaijan or somebody in England. This is somebody who is seeing at his workplace, so you have a right to be concerned about it. So there's great distance between him and her and whatever.
Exactly. But one thing, Raga, he quit that workplace. He's working somewhere else, but they used to work together.
Oh, they used to work
just
together.
last year quit. Yeah, just last year quit. Yeah.
All right. What it sounds to me is like you guys have go on. Go on.
So the funny thing is, he also the way you explain it with the Crystal situation, he also explained it in that way for him as well. Like, he was kind of like, but for me, I'm like, you're a grown man. Like, why are you even playing this kind of game?
What him say? What?
He was basically putting it the way you were putting it, like it's nothing serious. Like, you just playing around in that kind of realm. If the person was to actually move on him, he would have said no. Like, if he really wanted to, he could have. That's what he's trying to say, but he doesn't want to. He just like playing that little mouse and cat game business thing on his phone. And I'm like, you're a grown man. You're married. What is this? I just feel like I don't know, maybe I'm just naive or something. I feel like people, when you're committed to somebody, certain place you shouldn't pass or certain boundaries you should set.
Right.
Maybe that's why I'm thinking it's so hard,
Did you communicate that to him?
I did.
And what was his reaction? What was his reaction?
He apologized. I'm gonna move out. the whole thing.
You move out?
When I found the text, I'm gonna move out. I don't listen. I gave my life to this man. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've been with him up and down, trials and tribulation, without the cheating. I talk about like when mom and every family issues and everything. Like, we never had this kind of issues before, and that's I feel like that's how I felt like I could have trusted. Like, we never had any kind of bone-related argument or cheat-related argument.
Right.
Our whole relationship. I'm gonna say, we couldn't do this when we were like 21. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, we're 30s, you come with your foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, are you going through a midlife crisis or something? Like, what's going on? Me not understand this. We move out. When I first time I moved out, and he come back and beg and cry and come or whatever for work things out. Mm-hmm. Now I'm back in the house. I just feel a lot of disconnect.
Is it that you have to give yourself a little bit more time for kind of build back from that? Is that it?
But I don't know, because that's what my mom is saying. Like, oh, time will heal. But lad, I've never been through this kind of thing before. And when I was a little girl, as I said, naive. But I just feel like when we're older, okay, no more this play thing. You're big people now, and things are going to change. Because I grew up with auntie and uncles, and I never heard of them doing these things. Maybe they do it in their private life. But it was always like a model thing for me, like, oh, you have the 1 month or long years, or you're all right, and whatever. And then I was like, for you, love.
All right, but okay. Before you can, before you can take some steps to say, okay, this is how I'm going to remedy it. You have to be able to first identify as best as you can what exactly is the problem right now. And don't get me wrong, I don't know if it's because we haven't gone there explicitly, but thus far, even though you have kind of said what the problem is, you still haven't, you're still not precise about what it is. And I'm not sure if that is because you don't know exactly what it is. Because what you have shared with us thus far is that things don't feel right. But you haven't really said exactly what is the root of things not feeling right. But do you know what do you know why things not feel right now? Do you know why?
I'm scared.
You're scared. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. And that is good. I mean, it's good that I'm not saying it's good that you're scared. I'm just saying it's good that you can just admit that. You'd be surprised how many people are unable to say that when that is the case. So you're scared, you're afraid. What are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of having all of this and then it just disappears.
Right. And
obviously everybody have them reason to, like, obviously move on or things just don't work out, but it's hard when you put a lot into somebody and you see a future with somebody and then you feel like it just go away. And you don't know how to stop it, why is that go, you know. And even when I express this to him and ask him, he's like, oh, but I'm going away, like you're overreacting, it's okay. But I'm like, no. If you were truly happy in yourself and you're truly content in this relationship, you would have never expressed those things to that woman. That's how I feel.
No,
like.
not only that. For him not to, when he says, if he keeps telling you that you're overreacting and you're so forth, what he's doing, he's not helping you to work towards being at a better place. But because by saying that you're overreacting and whatever, what he's communicating to you is that, wait, you don't get it. You don't, I don't think you fully understand how this thing has impacted me, right? So that is what he's sending to you. And because he's sending that to you, that is making you even more scared. Like, because if you don't get it, that means you don't understand it, you may go do it again, whatever it is, you know, and thing, you know. So
and the next time I'm serious. Next time it might not be texted. Next time it might be in my own bed.
Right. So
you know,
what I'm hearing from you is that him don't fully understand the impact. Well, what you're getting from him is that him not really fully understand the magnitude of this thing and how huge it is for you and whatever. Because it's a relationship. It takes two to tango, and while you can't control anybody else, including who you're with, it takes two to tango, and based on his conduct and how him behave and thing and whatever, and how him communicate with you, that is what is going to play a part in if you can begin to start feeling better and more secure again in the relationship. But you have to really understand how serious this thing is for you, you know? And
I know, and I don't feel like his friends are even a part of it too. They're downplaying what he did. Like they downplay, like, oh, it's not that serious. Once you don't put your penis in her, she shouldn't have been so. And I'm like, are you okay? You are tell this woman all kind of shit me want do to her, and you never yet text me, so you think that at easy something for your wife to swallow? I look on, like, when I get it, like,
all right.
How
no, well, let me all right. Now I could keep it real now. The things them where him say him want do with so and so and so, are those things you would do with your husband, with him?
Yes.
Okay, cool. All right. I here's the thing now, because you on a show with Raga and we are dealing with some real world thing. And there's all kinds of possibilities, and I don't want to carry down any path that will remain unresolved or we don't give clarity and whatever, so I'm going to be careful here. But there's one, I will share one possibility with you. You have some people, you say, based on how they were raised and whatever, and this can be very complex, but just listen me on for a sec. Based on how they were raised and whatever, there are certain things they would never want to do with their wife and husband. Them just, the idea of my wife or my husband is, we're not doing those things. But they would fantasize about doing it with somebody else. Now, somebody would say, so why not do it with the wife or husband? And be like, no, I don't want my wife. No. I don't want, whatever. So that is a possibility. The other possibility is, there are certain things they would love to bring up with their wife and husband, but they think their wife and husband wouldn't want to do that. So they don't. And they fantasize about it with somebody else. If there's a possibility of one of those themes in play, which one you think is more likely the case?
None.
Because
the problem is, Raga, we do those things. It's just he never talked to me that way. the flirting, like, and I've always wanted that.
Oh, okay,
I've always
okay. I'm
wanted
sorry,
that.
I wasn't on that.
Mhm.
So, wanna do the thing then when I talk about where you see my talk about, but him don't
But he
talk to you
doesn't
about it.
talk to you like that. No.
Oh,
I'm a listen about listen. It's like you come over try different things. I'm the one that they try different things, do different things.
right.
Oh, let's flirt. Let's kiss and flirt. And I was like when you flirt and when you get home, I think you don't flirt the one day you get home and you're ready, you're aroused.
Yeah.
I've always talked to him like, let's do those things. He never did it.
Okay, me just honest. So, wanna do the same something with them, but wanna don't talk about it. This is interesting.
No, the way I flirt with her, oh, good morning. Pump this and that and whatever. And you know, this and oh, you're sexy today and I want to cut you up on the furniture.
Oh,
I don't get those texts.
You not get them texts there. You not get them texts.
We get them
Right.
texts, but when we're home, we go on bad.
But when you're not doing the thing, we don't go hard, you know?
We go hard, we go on bad. Like, you know, in Dwash, you know, we get whatever. But text is just boring on the text level, on the flirting level. But with this person, she's getting that side of him that I want. And that is just, wow.
But you are going to do it. One of them things that them say used to is a hell of a thing, you know. It's like, on together more than 10 years now, you say married to your husband and thing. And you see with him and this woman, I'm not tell you if you ever get comfortable for say, oh, it's just a fantasy thing, you're not going to wear and thing. But it's like, yeah.
What are you remember?
What that?
She married to you.
She married to?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, but here we are going.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, 1 second. Casey, big up yourself. Enough thanks and blessings. Sweetness. Thank you. Sweetness is in a raga. I love you. Anyway, probably at the novelty of it and whatever, you know. So you know that thing that when them say, yo, when you're in a relationship, people take, people who have a car. And them upkeep the car and know say them for change the oil and know say them for this and that and them do it upkeep the car. People have a house and them know say them for change the siding and clean the gutter. But then I'm in a relationship and them think like, oh, the relationship no need no upkeep. The relationship will just take care of itself, you know? And then the thing where, people like myself, when we are counseling them, are saying, nah, relationship need that nurturing too. Them need that upkeep too and whatever, you know? It's just like, you do your hair, I know you go do this and that, and you take care of yourself, and you do your nail and your money and this, and you wash your clothes and what. Relationship need that too. Relationship need that too, because life is dynamic. And, as opposed to just saying, okay, we're married and whatever, we're good. So it's just about routine and boredom now and whatever. No, it relationship need that something that too. What about telling him point blank and say, no, well, we've been together 10 years and whatever, you don't get too comfortable in this, So you see, that's something that what you did do with Miss Lady over there. So you need to do that with your wife to hear. And think, what about telling him,
tell him that, rather.
You know what
I'm telling me? Oh, I'm not like that. It's just a game. I'm like, are you, what?
Nah, him can't really. Him can't.
They don't look on me. They didn't have my eyes and tell me, really? Sandra, I'm not like that.
Oh.
It's just a game. I'm not like that. I would never, that's not me. It's not who I am. I'm like, what? So,
yeah, but that it raises a question. If that is not you, why are you being such a profound fake person to somebody else, but you're not being like that in reality with your wife, So why spend so much time being something that you're not with somebody? Why that fantasy space then? Why you get out of it? Why you need to do it? What's the purpose? What's the object?
Thank you, Raga. That's what I keep asking him for. And he's yet to give me an answer saying it's nothing. It's just a game. I'm like, all humans do something for a purpose. You might not want to share that purpose with me, but there's something there. Something is there. You don't just do aimless things. You don't just, you understand? I don't know, maybe people do aimless things, but I just don't think this is aimless.
Is he concerned? Is he does he have some concern too about the nature of your relationship right now, just as though you are, that it's not the same, is it? Or is he coming over like, okay, you're back in the house now, my ball, I'm gonna get you back in, and we're good again? What is his as best you can tell me, what is his mindset?
I don't know. I think he wants to, like, he's pretending like things are normal. That everything is fine, and this is just a stage in our life that we'll eventually get over. That's how I'm seeing it. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's how, in my eyes, I feel like he's just like, like, we've been together, I love you, just know that I love you, and just be happy with this, and we can get past this. When I bring things up, like the look in his eyes, it gives, why are we talking about this again? Like, I told you it makes nothing. I deleted her, I blocked her. What more else?
That other thing, right? No. But you see, because the issue here is that it is not. You said it. It is not your responsibility. It is not incumbent on you. You are not the one who should be doing something now to make this better. He's the one who needs to be doing so. First of all, I never you do something wrong, right? And what he did, it had an impact on you. I mean, some people are gonna say, "Where you going on phone for? Where you gonna search for? Your fault and blah blah blah, whatever." So that is a separate issue.
I didn't normally do that though, Raga. What happened was when we were together and he took the picture, I saw him at the corner of my eye put the people in the blacklist. That's all my curiosity speech. I'm picking up conflict. Oh, that's 10 years now. I never looked at this man phone and that. That's what I said in the beginning. Maybe if I had did it sooner, we would not be in this position because I'd probably leave before I made this big old jump. With him. You understand? It's with me. I say, well, why would you put the person that everybody know you're there with hide me? That is when I got curious. I'm like, no, something is wrong. Something is wrong.
So
and then
I block you from see it.
No, the girl, like, she wouldn't put the person in the blacklist.
Right.
So I'm seeing the picture that he's posting with us.
With you, and him a black chick, and him no want she see, him no want she see,
Exactly.
right, okay.
That is when I got curious. Because for the whole time, as I said before, we never had a cheating issue. Until this.
Well, probably you need to tell him point blank, just tell him, so listen now, here we are going. Me see this thing here, probably has something we had a long time, I don't know. And if you believe so this can not going to have an impact on me, well, that is not a good thing. But if you keep on and behave that way, it can have consequences. So the ball is in your court. But just know, say, me can't undo, me can't unsee what me say, me can't unknow what me know. And me I watch where I go on right now, And you need to be careful and think, say, what we have here is just permanent and it's not going away, because if I'm not happy in it, then, then it makes sense that I don't stay in it. So I just you for know what you do. Because frankly, the ball is out of your court, In that sense, then, well, you have some responsibility to you in a relationship. So if him start come on or whatever, and you say you work at this to make it build back, then you have to do certain things, and then you have to be careful that you don't make your insecurity and all them something to overplay on, and then it become that you are the one, like when Nakita did I say, like, yo, then if you build back if you keep on a nag. But at the same time, if he is not doing anything to assure you that this shock and surprise where you come upon after all these years, where you never did have to worry about before, because him can't knock you for this, because clearly you never used to relate to him like this before. It's because this happened make you stay so now. So, and like say, you are this constant worry wart and all these things all the time or anything like that. That's not who you are. So if him can't understand the impact and the severity of what him do in terms of how it is affecting you, then you're justified in having some concerns that, well, if him not get it, it may happen again, and but you're not in control over him, so him for know what him do. But what I would say to you though, if this continue where him not understand it and all these things, you see, just like how you act, and then him ball and this and that and whatever, you just, you just maintain the power there and thing, and if him a go on farm food, sometimes you just make him know and say, well, listen, so I leave one time and think I'm going to come back and whatever, but me I tell you, anyway reach this again, it means, me come back and you do the same thing, so if me leave again, I'm not likely for come back, So you for know you do come and I think you get it. Regarding the talking to your part, or him talk to her and whatever, and this, is he saying that he just wouldn't, when him say, oh, I'm just not like that, which don't make any sense to me, just by the way. I'm just not like that and thing, So, him attack to she, he's not like that, but him constantly I do it. I don't know how to resolve that part. But
that's very confusing. I would like anyone to come and explain that situation to me.
There are different ways it can be explained, but it would be all speculation. But what I'm saying is, you talk to him that way,
Of course. As I said, I'm the one that always be like, okay, let's try new things. Let's do this.
No. I'm being specific. You talk to him that you talk to your husband with them, something there, and if him say he's not like that, is it the case that you talk to him that way and him don't reciprocate to you?
Yeah, he's like, oh, sexy, and then that's it.
And let it go.
Yeah, I'll be at work and I send him a nice, kitty picture or something.
Yeah.
And he'll be like, emoji, sexy or mine, and that's it. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. But you see, it go back to, again, the possibility to him. And to be honest with you, I don't fully understand it. But there's some people out there, them have a wild, crazy side with them. Like you say, you want him do it, him just not talk about it with you. But you have some people out there, for some reason, they, like in this instance, right? Them would talk to strangers somewhere or whatever, but they think there's something wrong with talking to them man or them woman that way there. The person who them really love. And them really love the person, but them are like, no, but I'm not talk to my wife that way there. I'm not talk to my woman that way there. But them would do that with somebody outside the road, and they're being honest. It's really so them stay, and them not left them husband, them not left them wife, them not left them woman, them not left them man. But them just not, there's certain things with them not do with them. I don't even know if I explain it. The best situation that came up on that was these people, they're growing in the church, their mother and thing, them growing in the church and whatever, and they're married. And the man was like, that classic thing where, no, I don't want to see my wife that way, not my wife. My wife's supposed to be this, whatever. But him want to engage in all this freaky thing with other people and whatever. But him just said, no, him can't deal with him wife being that way. When somebody was like, you should have happy if your wife did something. No, not my wife. You understand what I mean? So you have some people have some version of that. I don't know if it's that going on with him, but him don't want to, him not comfortable talking with you that way, but him will do the things with you, him wife of, 10 odd years and whatever. There's some people are like that. I know it sounds weird and contradictory, but there's some people are really like that for true.
Okay. Yeah, I guess so.
But is him a fair adjust him behavior and ways for you feel more secure in this, because you can do just so much. But if it was a situation where we could have said, well, the two have to share in this, because of the two fall to some degree and he's reacting to so and whatever. If there was room for me to tell you that, I would. But you didn't do anything wrong.
No. I'm here wondering, like, okay, why me?
yeah, you didn't do anything wrong.
I really do, like, of course, nobody's perfect, but I really do try my best to please him in any way I can and take care of him in any way I can. And it's like, as the commenters would say, like, home is always, and then the girls are vacation or something like that. I think Sweetness said that. And I felt that. I'm like, but why have to be that way?
What Sweetness say what? What you say Sweetness say what?
Sweetness was saying something about like home. They treat one like home and the others like vacation girl. Home is routine and vacation is fun and but temporary. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. It's actually true. But why can't men or women just do everything at home?
Well, that is another version of what I'm saying, but. You see, you are you're comparing and contrasting the ideal and the real. And well, I hear the ideal, but perhaps you need to have, you need to have some perhaps some increased appreciation of the real, at least for now, to see where it is and whatever. Because what I'm hearing is that your husband is not a bad person, he's a nice person, and that you guys have been going great and that it's fun. So I'm hearing you don't say it, but I'm inclined to understand that there's a lot of good things in a relationship. There's a lot of good things, great and whatever. Yeah. So keep that in mind too, here, so that you don't, because sometimes we can't just focus on some faults so much that it can be so overwhelming and overpowering and just make you ignore everything else to one thing. But again, at the same time, you have all rights to be you have all right to be concerned about what is it you witness and why is he being so deliberate and purposeful in his actions, block this and that and whatever. It means that it's premeditated. Him know where my door. It's exactly the same game and thing. You have a right to be careful about that. So you say oh, so you have that in you can't rule, so you're good like that. So what else you been a do when I don't know about, What else you been a do when I don't know about,
Exactly. And Raga, he's a jealous man.
Yeah, those men who are like that, they usually are.
I'm like, oh, you want God to protect me with your life, with your own thing, and take your ass and foolishness. But you're not easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like if a man even look at me too hard in put this big old match up business with himself and he's here texting people's wife foolishness.
So you don't go with them with some of the man, them or whatever, man. Them just want it for them way everywhere, the weird saying, you want in cake and eat it too, type of thing.
I said the whole argument. I was saying that. I'm like, it's honestly ridiculous. It's honestly ridiculous.
No, but
I asked you the same question. If I did that to you, what would you have done? Yeah, left.
When you tell him?
I miss you. Because you're for the streets. I'll make sure you're for the streets then, right? No, I'm like, okay, you're ridiculous. Yeah.
Well, you are one. Probably you're not a game player, so you're not a game player. You just be yourself and thing and whatever. But
you're the boy born.
No, me not tell you about him, but you get at up him,
No, my friends like, you're boy born. I'm like, I don't even know where.
No, don't listen to your friend. Don't listen to your friend.
I'm not listening to them. I can't do that. I'm like a freaking book.
No, don't listen to your friend because right now him could have born you, but you have no proof that him born you. Don't listen to your friend
exactly.
Because you see them friend who love to tell them friend for go do some extreme things. You're frightened if you know so in a film situation them not do it, or if them do it, it's because them don't have what you have. So be careful of that when them friend them a tell you whatever, yeah? Yeah. So if it reach this, I must you reach this. So don't do it because your friend them tell you. And then the friend I tell you, say get the boy born right away.
I wouldn't.
Yeah. But you can still at up him head, You can still at up him head, if you just get him attention and when him start going, say, boy, I don't even know, because I think you get this thing, whatever, when him say, where you there? Where you did there? And you say, but you can't do the ambiguous thing that woman do at top man head. I mean, you have some man who ain't not work with them thing they don't work with me, like some other life, whatever. But you have some man.
Work with him,
What that?
It doesn't work with him. He knows me. If I do any kind of thing like that, you look at me like, this is not you.
Like, what are you doing? What you trying? Whatever. You're going like, you don't even steer, so don't even try it. It look fake,
You'd be like, you're hurting yourself.
Yeah.
You would say you're hurting your own self right now.
Yeah, we have some time out of the road now. Tell me you probably sit on a Starbucks now, do not steer out of space. Like, cut it out. That's not you. Cut it out. No, but no. Me I tell you, if you know your man, you know, I trust you in a state, so, but if you want to up him, you can't up him, you know. You know your
I
man.
know.
I can't give any suggestion really, because all I can do is tell you have no control over him ultimately, and if in order to resolve this is to get him to realize certain things, then you know the most obvious thing is communication. Sit down, talk about it. But you say you have done that, and him still don't get it, and he's just like back to basics. You're here, and we're just where we are right now. So basically, all you can do right now is try your best for Lego the fear as much as you can and juggle and whatever. And if anything for come out of the mix, you're gonna see it again. Every day a bucket go well, you're gonna see it again. If you might do it to me, get rid of it. But at some point you're gonna see the movements again. But what you would have to be careful of, though, I say this to you, is the mindset that you're in. You have to be careful because the mindset you're in, you can't end up a see what you want to see when that not dead.
Yeah.
Right? It's like if him used to do something with him phone whenever bother you before, all of a sudden it start bother you know. But him did that do it long time, you know. But then, you know, it start bother you know. If him used to go somewhere or do certain things, it never bother you before, it start bother you know, and then that can be like you know, a perpetual negative in the relationship and things. So you have to be careful so you don't do that. But outside of that, you just have a juggle and just be yourself and go and do your thing, you know, and enjoy all of the other good things where you say in the relationship that I have deduced is there, and just enjoy him, see him, enjoy a relationship, see him, and if anything for there where you're gonna find out. Cause you talk to me, you're not idiot. You pick up things and you can, you know, once you get your attention, you will see what you will see, you know. But you never do nothing wrong. One, two, the type of thing when him do, it's totally under any reasonable mind would say, no, I can't see why she's a little bit concerned and kind of, you know, off center about it. No, you know, and you know, that's total. You have not told us that you're doing anything with any reasonable mind. I said, my girl, I want me to you, this and that. Some people are going to say, oh, you should have gone on phone or whatever, and you shouldn't have. But that's a separate matter. But in terms of how this thing impact you, you're not doing nothing wrong. Right? So it's up to him now to balance out him thing. All right? Blessings here.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, man.
Blessings.
Cool. People may have one next thing when we just want do a quick little comments with you, because I think this other thing here is like y'all know, I over the years I've talked to quite a few people about different things, and I want you to listen to this thing here. I'm going to play it for you, right? So this is the brother what them call Mr. Wonderful from what I show the name again, where people come and them try to attract, you know, them make a presentation for get investors and thing. And he's a central figure on it, Mr. Wonderful. And he was working on a project, and I'm working with some students from some of the some top universities, and are coming to the calls after. Come, just let me do this. Some top universities, and I ended up having a conversation with one of the students in one of the classes, and the student communicated a problem he was having. And Mr. Wonderful responded, yeah, Shark Tank, that's it. And Mr. Wonderful responded the way Mr. Wonderful does. He has a very practical approach to life. It's a very utilitarian approach. One that it's the worldview of a true capitalist. But I have some things to say about his advice to the student. Because for any of you who have listening to me, I've been listening to me, I I'm always made the argument that you have you have to be careful of people who reason in a zero-sum way, a kind of simplistic either-or way, like President George W. Bush, not the father, not H. Bush, W. Bush. Kevin O'Leary, him same one. He after the 9/11 tragedy, he famously came out and said, the world is either you're evil or not evil. And if you're not on America's side, you're evil. And if you're on America's side, you're not evil. And him just simplify the world, after 9/11. And I remember listening to him back then and be like, are you an idiot? The world is not like that, But people who, some of them are lazy thinkers, or some of them just do not have the capacity to think in nuanced way. Or some of them, they're so powerful that they just have that, based on their power and the magnitude of their influence, they're able to simplify the world that way. Any lady who has been with a man who pay for everything, take care of everything, at some point you may have seen some of these qualities in these men. But before we get to that, there's qualities where like, listen, I pay for everything. So because him pay for everything, he's entitled to all kind of disrespect, all kind of other things or whatever, because for him, the world is about, I pay for everything. That is the root of everything. The world is not like that. So I want you to listen to this, what he says to them.
I'm making about 5 million.
Okay, what he says, he's talking about the student talking to him, right? And listen his advice at the end, because his advice at the end is I soon come to the phone. I see people calling, just wait. His advice at the end is it's not zero sum, it's context dependent. And I'll explain it to you, because many of you have dealt with something like this, or you are dealing with something like this in a different form. So, but this is analogous to a lot of what a lot of people have to deal with, right? So just listen his response to the student, because part of what I'm saying is right, but in another sense, you have to be careful where I'm saying. But again, with him just simplify things and whatever, But here we go. Listen to this.
I'm making about 5 million a year in free cash flow. My fiance came to me today and said that she's going to leave me. And I said, why? Because I'm not spending any time with her family. I don't have any time on weekends. I can't go out to the soccer games with her nephews and stuff. And I just can't, because I'm so busy. And I got to keep my business going. I got to graduate my degree. What do I do? Which one is easier to replace? The girlfriend or the business? I mean, you got to ask that question. You're making 5 million a year, and every woman in this class now knows this.
All right, we're gonna play it again. So again, what I never hear the first part, but again, it's a student from MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology, which is, some people even rate it over Harvard. I think huge, just really bright people. So, and this is one I'm students I talk to him and I say, yo, man, I make $5 million a year, whatever, and this and that. And my girlfriend have all kind of problem with me because I not give her enough time. And this and that and ray. And I said, what am I for do? And Mr. Wonderful, Kevin O'Leary's response is like, it's classic Kevin O'Leary, His response is like, well, at some point you have to answer this question, Which one is more easily replaceable? The girlfriend or making 5 million a year? Which one? So just listen it one more time and then make with us what are reasoning about it on the other side.
I'm making about 5 million a year in free cash flow. My fiance came to me today and said that she's going to leave me. And I said, why? Because I'm not spending any time with her family. I don't have any time on weekends. I can't go out to the soccer games with her nephews and stuff. And I just can't because I'm so busy. And I got to keep my business going. I got to graduate my degree. What do I do? Which one is easier to replace? The girlfriend or the business? I mean, you got to ask that question. You're making 5 million a year, and every woman in this class now knows this. I'm making.
All right. Okay. First things first. So with this, on one side, Kevin O'Leary is right. Oh boy, here comes these spammers. Well, I'm just okay. On one side, he's right. There is a reality out there, whether you like it or not, where so much of what we do in society is dependent on your capacity to generate the resources to take care of all these different areas. So, whether you like it or not, how comfortable you can be in life to a significant degree, it can be dependent on how much money you make. The type of doctor you go to, the type of medical care that you get is on how much money you make. How comfortable your kids can be if them can go to right school is dependent on how much money you make. How comfortable you can be in your car that you drive is dependent on how much money you make. Whether or not you can take a vacation is dependent on how much money you make. Whether or not you can take care of your sick mother or whatever, or afford your mother a nice little house, or your mother or your father a nice little place, or what, is dependent on how much money you make. As a popular saying goes, it is a fool. He's an idiot man who run down woman and sacrifice making money without realizing that if you make the money, woman run you down. So on that side, that is true. You have man out there who, as we say in Jamaica, them gal out them money. Right? So them gal out them money, which means say them a gal out them money with woman who more than likely are there with them for the money. Then when the money don't or them go up on hard times and whatever, them end up a cost the woman, them, and I say, boy, them woman they ungrateful and them this and that, when, dude, that's the type of woman you did go for. So why you surprised now? Right? So you have that element. As people say, love can't pay bills. And bills have to pay. Right? Love can't feed you. Sex by hungry belly is not a good thing. Right? So you have that side. So he's right in that sense. Depending on who you are a man a date. And nowadays the same applies to, women too, and it's not necessarily male, female, whatever relationship you're in, right? In Western society, that whole thing with the money part come on, what role the money plays. So you have that side. Then you have the other side though, where I can't tell you how many people I have met over time who have all the money in the world, all the money in the world, all the material things in the world, and them get that relationship, them there with that guy, them there with that man, that husband, that wife, and so. And they're miserable and unhappy because all these other areas of their lives are unfulfilled. And sometimes not only unfulfilled, but categorically dysfunctional. And there's a range there. There's a range from just discontent and boredom and, lack of purpose and thing to outright abuse, right? So you have people in the richest of families or in a relationship where you have one woman who have man who give them everything, anything them want. Money is no problem. Them buy the most name brand, this, them in the mode there. And they're unhappy. Some of them lonely. Some of them are being abused. Now, when Mr. Wonderful Kevin O'Leary say the key word in music is replace. You know what I'm saying? You have to ask a question, you have to replace. On this side, what he's ignoring is that most women in a meaningful relationship, she don't want to know that she can be easily replaced on a whim. She is not going to feel valued in a relationship if she feels because of the importance where you place by making money. That is so much more important than me. That I, as a woman, in this relationship with you, you can't just switch and get rid of me and just pick up another woman or whatever, because really your money you're there with is really making money you're there with. Women don't want that. Some women. You do have some women, they have no problem with that. Remember, happiness is individually defined. I have a relative, somebody in my family. She's with a man. And she said, that man, her exact words were, him can knock on my door any time of the night. Door or what me for him. And she take care of him and this and that. But why? Because he provides for her. And that's it for her. And she's happy. And I listen to her and I make sure so I don't go and impose my idea of happiness on her. When I listen, what is it that make her happy? And what makes her happy? Her man is a great provider. And that's it for her. That works for her. It may not work for somebody else, other woman. But you do have women like that. Once everything is taken care of, all bills are paid, and you're reliable, and you can fix this and take care of this, and you give me. They ain't about them after that. Them good. In fact, the man can do whatever he want to do. Don't bother them. Just don't bring home the disease. But anytime the man you want sex there for you, man. You're hungry, boom, boom, boom. Whatever you want, boom. Home is paying the bills, I take care and feed them. Good man that. Me not want no for nothing. Take care of everything. I'm home, I'm this and that, anything I want, whatever. You do have some women like that. They get all of that, and they're happy, and that's it. You have some other woman, though, they'll get all of that, but I'm easily replaceable, or you're not spending enough time with me. No, I am not happy. Sidebar. When I was in Jamaica, and Jamaica experienced the shock of Ragashanti on Jamaican media. And there was a huge uproar for a long time. And Jamaica had a problem reconciling Dr. Kingsley Stewart, lecturer in the Department of Sociology, Psychology, and Social Work, Ph.D. in Anthropology, Masters in Psychotherapy, honors graduate of a premier U.S. educational institution, Vassar College. Nah. And they make a big deal about that. Definitely that chat, but whoa, that's what it's in thing, Ray. It just created havoc. And it was just chaos. And, but one of the ways in which whenever people approach me and I communicate them problem with me, the minute them start to tell me about the problem with me, but don't ask me like what, because them will come over like them want to help me, So them will say, why you don't do so-and-so? You could do well in politics and whatever. Why you don't set a better example? Why you have to be talking about all of these things? Why you have to be talking about this sex-related thing and whatever? You need to so-and-so. You know that you could be so-and-so and this, that. The minute them start to prescribe to me as if they care about me, that was when I knew they didn't care about me. It's fundamental. Anybody who experience this every day, anybody approach you and is giving you a prescription about what will make your life better. If that person is not your best friend where you know for 10 million years who know you like that, or your mother or your father who know you, and even them too, you have to be careful. But once somebody come and I give you a prescription without first making a diagnosis, then that person is an idiot. And they could sound very convincing and whatever, like them care. But what they're doing is they're attempting to impose their worldview on you, because what you're doing is so unconventional and different from how them see the world that it's causing a dysfunction inside of them that needs to be resolved. So in order to try to resolve it, to make themselves feel good, they are trying to get you to conform to the script that they have been following, which in turn will make them feel better. But the way they're doing it, they're acting as if they're looking out for you when they're not. So anytime you hear somebody come up to you and don't first ask you, what is it you want to do? What makes you happy? What is it you want to do? And can divorce themselves from your life, in terms of helping you to figure out what. And then hear somebody come at you and whatever. Them really look out for themselves, but them don't understand that. So the other thing what you have to know too is, remember this. You have people out there who are seriously deficient in certain areas of their life, but really good in one or two areas. And in order to make them life comfortable, they just see the world. They simplify the world only in the area where them good at. Because it makes sense to them. They have more power in that world. It's easier for them to live in the world in that one area, one or two area where them strong. The problem with them people is some of them mouth sweet. And then we talk to them and say, at the end of the day, this and that and whatever. And then at the end of the day, we say, listen, the whole world come down to this one area. But that is the area where them good at, If you don't know what go on and you listen to them people, them will just make you believe, say, yeah, I really suffer through. But what those people very often are unable to tell you is that they are woefully inadequate in these other critical areas of life. How Kevin O'Leary talk all the while. And I learned from him, because he's very good with business and thing, and whenever him have this practical, I hear from him. But very often him talk also, I know that his money is deficient in other areas of life. But because of the area that them good at, them want to convince you now to say you have to focus on that area that too. He's good at making money. He's very good at making money. So him is one of the people that would tell us it's all about the money. No, making money is important in a capitalist society. Yeah, you have to go out there and hustle, you have to go out there and do so and whatever. Whether you're a man or a woman or whatever, you make it happen or whatever. But again, life is not only about that. So be careful of people who would have you believe that life is about that. And in this particular instance, what he's not understanding, but he's encouraging in the student to make $5 million a year. And him woman has said to him, like, you don't spend any time. I'm about to say something, but this is just my opinion, okay? Yeah, in this world, life very often is not perfect. You have to do so, you have to dare, so you have to dare, so and thing. But if you're in a relationship, and even if it's not at the point where you can't spend as much time as you want, but you still now make an effort to spend some time with the person who you're supposed to value and whatever, how you expect that to work? I believe the most important thing in any relationship is time. Or as I've shared with you before, as Bill Clinton said, showing up. If you're there. How many picnic we hear out there who say, boy, Dad, I really appreciate it. You provided everything and thing and whatever, but I wish you did not give me some of them gift there and spend some of them money there and whatever if you did just spend some more time, Mark, you have the other side. You have some people say, listen, my father worked hard and him did have to work hard. And of course he wasn't there and whatever, but him did a work hard to make sure so we can go school and this and that and I'm thankful for you have that too. So it depends. But I'm just saying that time something. So the student is clear, The woman who him there with, she said you don't spend no time. Clearly she not a problem with material things or you're a provider or whatever, but this woman is in a space where she's like, do we even have a relationship or are you just somebody who give me things or whatever? You're never there and whatever, I think that is just fundamental to any relationship. Are you there? Are you showing up? Are you just there? You never have no time. And the brother basically has said, the reason why I make $5 million a year is because my work hard, which is very time consuming. I don't have no time for anything else. So how you reconcile it? And Mr. Wonderful basically I tell him, say, dog, make your woman go on. You just said it's in another class. If she want go on, make she go on. All of the other women them in another class. Them now know say you want make $5 million. So Mr. Wonderful basically I say, if she gone, you know how much woman are going to want you. Again, on that side, the argument is an idiot man run down woman and sacrifice the money without realizing, say, if you run down the money, whole heap of woman will run you down. Whole heap of woman will run you down. But is that the life you want to live? If that is the life you want to live, with just whole heap of woman will run you down, then fine, go for it. And just let go the one who wants you to spend more time with her because she wants to be special and appreciated, then okay, fine, get rid of her then. Because you don't want that life. You want that life where a whole heap of woman will run you down. And if that's what you want, then fine. But oh, you're going to want a meaningful relationship with one person when you spend a time with the person and the person have that need for you to be there for her. Your presence. And very often in them situation, I don't think the woman is saying, I want you to ignore your work in totality and come over here, so come dead for hunger with me and them something. That's not what she's saying. She just say, yo, where do I fit into this, you know? So, again, be careful of the people who are so good at one thing or so successful at doing something that they think the whole world is that thing and will convince you that you, if you're going to play ball, you have to realize that at this run the world. Remember, you have people out there who, because they're good at hammering, they think everything is a nail. You have people out there, because they're so good at hammering, they think the whole world, everything in the world, is just nails, something to hammer, because that is what they're good at. You have people out there so good at driving that they just think the whole world is roads to be driven on. And it doesn't have to be literal. Some of the more controversial part of it, you have some people who are so, for example, so religious and focused on God that they think everything, the whole world is about religion and spirituality and so forth, and they are unable to succeed with the practicalities of life. So much into them faith and thing. Them don't have a drive to go get a job or a good job or to grow in the job or them in whatever, you know. Them can't say that their children desire to pursue a certain career and whatever that is non-religious and thing, that is okay. Them can't, them just one-dimensional because that is what them good at. Be careful of those people. And remember, you do have people who are genuinely happy with just in one dimension. You have people who are just happy getting up praying every day. You have people happy just making money every day. You have people happy just having sex every day. Them don't want nothing else. You have people happy them just want smoke weed and party every day and them good. And they're genuinely happy. It's just you for know if you're compatible with that life, you know. If what those people can give you is so important that you would rather not do without it, then just take it and work with it. If it is such that you like it, but there are other areas of your life that are just miserable and unhappy or whatever, and you can't work with it, let it go. Leave it. Remember that the human experience, again, despite these people telling you that it is one-dimensional, there are different parts of life and different people give different importance, different degrees of importance to these different areas, you know. There's the physical. What you can do with your body is important. Are you taking care of yourself? Are you eating right? Are you healthy? Do you work out? Do you exercise? Or, you know, physical health. You have financial health. Does this person know how to make money? Is this person a hard worker? Is this person a smart worker? You know, is this person, you know, have good money management skills, you know? Boom. Physical, financial, spiritual. Is this a person of faith? Does this person believe in God? Is that important to you or not? Does this person go to church? Does this person, when you want to have a spiritual conversation, when you're speaking in a spiritual language, can this person reciprocate? Physical, financial, spiritual, social. Can this person relate to your friends good? Can this person relate to your family good? Does this person have interpersonal skills? Can this person function with their co-workers? Can this person, social, or you interact with people? Some people, that is important. Yeah, you have some people, you can have all the money in the world. Oh, he gets along with my mom and dad. It's the greatest thing. And that is important. Oh, him get along with my friend, and that is important for them, the social. Physical, financial, spiritual, social, sexual. That doesn't need much description there. Only that with the sexual, there's an intersection with the physical. For like the sexual, is this person sexy? Does it look good? If not, body can them start out good and things like that. But there's an intangible component of the sexual too that is important also. Like for some people, somebody is sexually attractive in ways that are non-physical, right? So some people like somebody because them sexy, but the sexy is like, and them turn on by the person, and they love being in a relationship with that person because the person turns them on. But it's not about literally having sex and doing it, right? So you have that element. Psychological. Under psychological, you have emotional. So psychological is mental. What's going on in your mind, Is the person healthy psychologically? Emotions come under psychological. Is that person an empath? An empath, as some of you will deduce, the first two syllables of the word empathetic. This is very important for a lot of women. When you hear a woman say, no, mama like him because I can't talk to him. That is just a big deal for women to be able to talk to a man. And what they're saying is that this man knows how to connect with me psychologically. And I value that. I find it sexy because he can feel me, right? For a lot of women, I know people like the person might not be a 100, the person might not be a millionaire and have all the money in the world and might not be the sexiest, hottest body person. But for them, when I'm going through my thing and whatever, he understands me, she understands me and whatever. So when a guy, I roll up on me on the road and I'm S-Class Benz and whatever and this and that, no. He probably can't understand me like my man can or like my woman can or whatever. For some people, that is so important that, that person who is so sensitive to your feelings and you can be going through some hurt and you can cry to that person, they're not going to judge you, and not only them not going to judge you, but them understand and them feel you, and that connection is there and whatever, the psychological. So that is 6 areas, and there are more. So what I'm saying, you have to be careful with a person like Kevin O'Leary now, who Mark, if you're making $5 million a year and whatever, and you're dating somebody, you're just having sex with them and whatever, and it's not really that deep something there, right? You're like, yeah, I like her and we're dating and it's cool, but it's not a marriage thing or whatever. Then probably it's not a good idea if you give up your $5 million a year thing where you do, and you're just in a school, you don't even graduate yet, and you make $5 million a year. You can't imagine when you graduate and all these things. That's probably not a good idea for And then if you date a woman now and she's becoming demanding about it, but you know so you're not there, so then don't do it. So it all depends. But if you want a meaningful relationship with somebody, Auntie, and this person is screaming out that, listen, these other areas of our lives, they're just empty. You know, there's nothing there, and I feel like we don't even have a relationship, you know. You're this person who just buys me things, and, you know, I don't have a connection with you. And if somebody's saying that to you, you're not, you know, for this woman, she just reached a point now where he's not even about the money, you know. She's just telling him, like, I gotta go because this is not a relationship. We're not in a relationship. You're not there for me psychologically. You're not there for me socially. You're not there for me spiritually, right? You're not there for me physically. You're just not there, you know, but you're there for me economically, right? Financially, and, you know, but that's not a relationship, so I gotta leave, you know? And then Ima says, like, what do I do? And then Kevin O'Leary is saying, like, dog, hear me, man, you can't replace the woman, man. Let her go, man. You know what other woman want, you know, because you make $5 million, and then what's happened? You probably end up in another cycle. You go to woman, and then you end up and say, well, them woman, you're idiot, you know, why not all the woman they want to come change, man, and whatever, this and that, them attracted to the money, and then they want to change, man, and whatever, this and that. When you're not realizing that you're the one who's deficient in all these other areas, you're good at making money, but that's about you, and you interpret the whole world in about making money, but relationships are not necessarily like that. So probably you just need to find a woman who, yeah, she's just happy. Once you make all the money, you're good. Not a problem. Probably need to find that woman. It depends. It depends. So the purpose of me sharing this with you is because many of us, we go through different versions of this type of thing, you know, where you're trying to figure out things. Many of you work it out as best you can. You did like hot man with nice body. I remember, you know, these changes differ as you get older, you know. For many of you listening to me right now, the person what you find attractive now is not what you found attractive when you were 15. It's not what you found attractive when you were 22. It's not what you found attractive when you were 30, you know, or different ages, right? So remember, that changes too. And like I always tell you, like you have these people who are reasoning the zero-sum way, either or, and it's very simplistic. It's either this or that, and life is not like that. The people who really excel at this thing are the people who who master the gray area between the two extremes of black and white. Again, the area between black and white, that's gray. So it's the people who master the gray areas, because life is not simplistic. Life doesn't run by this uniform script and very predictable and everything like that. Things happen and you have to know how to deal with it. And some things work and some things don't work and whatever. And the people who are really good at this, who live a healthy life, are the ones who, you know, tug and pulling at the gray area and they make it work. So you may like a hot man with nice body and whatever this and that, but you may meet this guy, he's not as tall, like a belly and whatever, but great sense of humor, the social, and great provider, hard worker, the economical, you know, subsistence, the financial, yeah, and things like that. And you say, you know, I give thanks to that and whatever, you know. You may live in an area where, you know, you're a person is about faith and spirituality, but you may live in a area where it's a gangster area, a bad area, and whatever. So it becomes important that you're there with somebody who can defend you, the physical, you know, the protector type of thing and whatever. So you may find yourself like, well, me never really pay attention to them something, and then, but what kind of help, you know, it increases my chances of survival if I'm with a man who can protect me or a woman who is smart. These are the things that people engage in. Well, me did used to like so and so, you know, the social party and thing like that, and whatever, and I did some thing did there, and the physical aesthetics, how you look, and all them thing. The aesthetics is presentation, how you look. Da, 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 da. But now I have kids, so it changed. I want a man or a woman now who is big up Dana from Pembroke. I love her. Say, why should have left me out, well, oh no. Oh no. I hope she don't mind. But the YouTube thing, Nulls 37, that's Donna from Pembroke. I love listen to Raga. You laugh, you learn, and when him finish, you think you're just coming from university. Years and years that are juggling with me, as many I want to know, TamFam as I want to know, right? So where was I? Yeah. So again, what Kevin O'Leary says here, when Nofa have a deal with anything, is this whole thing like he's good at making money, so him basically a defined that way there. Unfortunately, if you listen to him, what he has done is he has reduced the woman to this option that is dependent on him, on the man still making money. There's a lot of women out there who they don't like that. They're going to feel devalued, not appreciated. They're just going to feel like this convenient thing that can be thrown away at any given moment. Most women don't want to feel that way unless they're just having a fling with a guy. Then it's neither here nor there for them. But if they find themselves loving this guy because he's a good provider, and then them start to in a relationship, and he makes me laugh whenever, and then them start realizing, wait a second, what's going on here? I never see this guy with all the money and the Louis where me I wear the Louis Vuitton and the red bottom and the nice car and whatever. I never see this guy. I'm a man, whatever, And worse, if the man I relate to in a way where like, whether passively or directly, like, listen, I can't talk to you right now. Come off the phone. Some women can't deal with that, but some can. I'm just saying, be careful. Don't be so susceptible and gullible to these people who can be very convincing and persuasive in their language, in their rhetoric, when they're trying to tell you that this is what the world is about. Because that is what them want, what them aspire to, or because that them good at. Because again, people will define the world based on what them good at. Right? Like we say, somebody good at hammering, them tend to think, you have people who, because them good at hammering, them think the whole world is a nail. Or nails. So you play it one more time again, and you hear the reaction and thing, and you say when
I'm making about 5 million.
And just when you watch these things on the internet, they can be useful. Remember now, knowledge by itself is only useful in application. Apply it, use it. And when you apply it, don't necessarily think that knowledge is supposed to be immediately liberating or enlightening or anything. Sometimes you have to struggle with it in its application. And that is what makes life meaningful. When you apply yourself and you learn, and that is the element of the motto, my motto, the grow part of it. You don't get it and figure it out right away, and that's okay. It's a journey that becomes important, and learning from your mistakes and increasing your knowledge while you're applying it. So what Kevin O'Leary is saying here, it has value. It has value that you can apply. And it has value in what it can provide to you for you to avoid. It is not just wrong or right. It can be wrong in some context and right in others. Don't be that thinker. And when you hear something, it's either good or bad, and it's that simplistic. It's either black or white. It's that simplistic. No. It's what is going on between black or white. It's what's going on between good or bad. Different contexts, different time, different ages, different dynamics, different situations. And that's how the game is played. And that's how you either win or lose. And that's how you get the W or the L.
I'm making about $5 million a year in free cash flow. My fiance came to me today and said that she's going to leave me. And I said, why? Because I'm not spending any time with her family. I don't have any time on weekends. I can't go out to the soccer games with her nephews and stuff. And I just can't because I'm so busy. And I got to keep my business going. I got to graduate my degree. What do I do? Which one is easier to replace? The girlfriend or the business? I mean, you got to ask that question. You're making $5 million a year, and every woman in this class now knows this. I'm making about $5 million.
Yep. Finally, before we take some more call, I'm telling you that story already. I once knew a very, very rich man, one of the richest men in Jamaica and thing. You know, I was at his house one time, and he owned a radio station I was working at, and just making, my show was the top show, making millions upon millions upon millions. And that is also whatever. But anyway, he was, when I was out to told you, he spent millions upon millions making this kind of winding garden, kids thing, you know, with a pool and a waterfall and all these kids stuff. When I say millions of man I spent on it and whatever. And so I was like, 20 what you do? I want this one. And I remember him just sadly saying, oh, I'm doing all of that because I'm trying to get my kids to bring their kids over here. So my children hate me. My children hate me. I say, your kids hate you? I say, yeah. My kids hate me. They don't like me. They hate me. So I said, oh, so you, because your kids hate you and thing, I said, they don't want to see me. They don't want to talk to me or whatever. So if I can, you know, get their kids, my grandkids, to want to come over here, then they may come over here. And I was like, oh, okay. And that was one of several instances where that was a lesson to me, you know, that this man is one of the richest men in Jamaica at the time. Like, rich too by global standards. Like, not just Jamaican money rich, but, you know, U.S. money rich, globally rich. Like, and yet he was sad. With all that money, he was sad and unhappy. Very good at making money. Taught me a lot about making money. He's really good. He taught me how to make millions in Jamaica, you know. Some of the things I learned from him. But with that skill about making money and so forth, he clearly, even though he was rich financially, like when them asked Bob if him rich, and Bob said, what is rich? You know, rich and about money and thing and one them. Bob was on point with that, you know. because he was poor. He was poverty-stricken socially. Poverty-stricken physically. Socially, he was trying to rehabilitate his relationship in a kind of pathetic way, you know. So all these other areas that he had not paid attention to, you know. In the twilight of his life, you know, he was the money when him run down, him now a try use that money to make some gains in the other areas that he was ignoring all his life and felt like he didn't have to pay enough attention, you know? So it's incumbent on us to observe these things and learn from them and just, as much as possible, not repeat them. And it doesn't mean that you can't make money. Making money is part of the game, you know? But you have to be careful, you know? There's another saying, I forgot how it goes, but it's referring to health, but it applies to other areas too. It's like people who sacrifice their health in order to make a lot of money always end up spending a lot of money in order to improve their health. Yeah. And it applies to other areas, you know. So people who sacrifice development and accomplishment in other areas in order to make a lot of money always end up try to use them money to rehabilitate and repair the other areas where them did I ignore when it's too late. 646-880-9161, 646-880-9161. What say you? All right. People, remember, if you haven't liked the live yet, make sure so you click like. Again, I'm seeing we had gone up to 400 and odd people, but it's only 199 likes there and things. So more than 200 don't like the live yet. Please like it. Click like, click like, click like. If you have not subscribed to Ragashanti TV yet, make sure so you click the subscription button. Also, click the bell. Make sure to click the bell. That's notification. So when I do surprise things over here, you will be notified. I want to end up that cost me, like someone that say, but wait, when this did go on, I never hear about it. It's because you didn't click the bell. Click the bell. So that when anything I go on, you will be notified. All right? Sit down. Click subscribe and click the bell for the channel. And also make sure that you click like for the live. All right? Damn, the Ragashanti page. No such girl say, Raga, I love a smart man. If I ever find you, you see. That's funny. Derek, big up yourself, man. Respect and blessing. Cheryl, bless, large up. Born to Survive, Thomas, please do not advertise over in the live, but don't do them something there, yeah? All right? When the show go on, don't advertise, all right? Please don't do it, all right? Because once that start, everybody run in and it becomes a thing. Like once the show go on, people just advertise, so don't do that, yeah? All right, cool. 646-880-9161. Call him, boy, anything on that, call him back. I free up, you know. The realest Jamaican talk show, mad thing, down. TamFam Kitchen, you say people fail to realize money doesn't bring happiness. Let's be careful because I want to be clear. Money can bring happiness if that is who you are. That is what I'm saying you have to be careful about. There are people out there who are just happy with money. As long as the money around them happy and they're genuinely and sincerely and truthfully happy. And not because money don't bring you happiness, don't mean some money can't bring somebody else happiness. You have people out there, you know, once the money I run flush, them good, you know, and them say happy, you know, and I just des of them there. Genuinely des of them there. So money does bring some people happiness. Where the problem arises is people who believe money bring them happiness. And them believe say everybody else who not think like them are idiot. Or them in a relationship and them want the other person to think like them. Say, yo, me believe some money bring you happiness. And that's it there. And if you don't start think that, you're idiot. And if that person not communicate certain needs to you or you're in a relationship with them, you can't see it because you think about all of the money I pay all of the business, what more you want, whatever this. That is where the problem is. But money does indeed bring some people happiness and nothing wrong with that. If that make you happy, that make you happy. Not to mention though, the people who believe some money bring them happiness. But in denial because them not happy in all these areas and them want you share them misery and them dysfunction and them denial and whatever. Then it gets complicated. Good afternoon, Carla Wagwan.
Yes, Doctor Wagwan.
There, anyway, yes.
Yeah, me hear the show when it was yesterday. I mean, it get kind of discouraged because the same thing we reach the youth, the married youth, me feel say, you know, me just there in the middle like right now. It's what I say. Whereas all that love and intimacy that was there in the beginning,
yeah,
right?
Yeah,
it's not really dead, you know, like one time. No, Marcus, is 11 years, you know,
right?
This year, you know, me and my wife there,
right?
And the conversation is always about the kids and nothing else. I'm gonna bring that up to our attention.
Right.
And she said, well, you know, the kids them is a priority. We can't like ignore the kids.
Right,
but
right.
I say, you know, what happened to us? You know, because you know, she has what can I say? She one of them have that we call it type A personality.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Very strong will. Very you know,
go get and thing, you know, yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, go get on them something there, you know. So more time, you know, and me, I have a type B personality, you know, where if a goal is not achieved, it's not the end of the world for me, but fear is the end of the world.
Right.
So more time she want me to match our personality, and if me not match it, you know, she look at me as a less than.
Yeah,
you know?
something
So
wrong
that,
with
of
you.
course,
Something wrong with you.
yeah,
What wrong with you? You
me
don't have
and
that
a
drive
man,
there, yeah, you know?
Yeah, and which I do have drive, but you know, just not at CR level, you know. So more time we get, you know, them disrespectful talks, say me and a man, you know, who me married, what kind of man me be, and all them something there, you know, and of course it affects the intimacy, whereas you know the intimacy as you know is like non-existent, you know, to the same point where you brought up yesterday with the man, you know, when me and her in a certain things, you know, it's like she would just stop and style me up and say, you know, go harder, where you know go, you know, what kind of style that are, you know, why you stop her. Oh, there's so many things, you know, things that are not, you know, sexy, you know, in the relationship, or things, you know, that you shouldn't say to a man. You know, that just caused me for dead right there, sir.
Right.
Yeah, that point where it's like, okay, nothing not go on for days, you know, a couple of weeks now. Sometimes it reach out even, you know, close to like a month, and I'm like, and not to prolong the thing, but one of the most discouraging thing is that, you know, she is very, very, very sexy and very attractive. Like, she one of them girls where soon as she touch road, every man I draw a face.
Right.
When me married her, I did happy and say, okay, now I have this, now lock and seal, now I have this. But to see her in the house, I walk up and down, and I look at shorts and sexy and, you know, her panty and everything. I know, say, me not even can touch it because, you know, mentally she's not there. You see what I say? That even hurts even more, to a point where I even start to think drastically and out the box and say, wait, I wonder if she deal with somebody else. Or I wonder if she, you know? Yeah, man. Yeah, so, you know, me see her in the house, and for know, say, me her husband, but, you know, if me touch her, she got box to me hand, or say she not into it, or say she not feel it, you know, and this prolonged for weeks and weeks, so there's literally, like, no intimacy, but the only talk we have is as it relates to the, you know, to the kids, them.
Let me ask you something. You say you guys have been together for 11 years, right? Okay. And when you both started hunting, were you, in terms of position in life, what you then know in relation to when you did start?
Okay, that's a very important question, because, you know, she picked me up without anything. You know, yes, me have my little college degree, you know, my, you know, bachelor's and master's and then something, but nothing ain't go on for me. You know, so me and her come together and start a little business to a point where me take over a business, and me I run it right now. And the business is going, you know, okay, as far as, the money or whatever, but, you know, that's another thing where she feel like, say, okay, after that business there, we should have opened more business after that one business there. You know, like I said, me's a man where if certain things is taken care of, I'm okay. I don't need the world. Right? Me don't need, you know, $1 million. Me don't need a million woman, $1 million car. But all right, when me there, as long as everything is taken care of. You know, but all that she has to fling it on my face and say, what me I do? Like a poor. Where between us, you know, we make almost, you know, upwards of $250,000 between us. You see what I'm saying? But
hold on. Between you with that business or with separate careers?
Well, mine pulling about $200K a year, and she are pulling about $150 a year. So that's why I say between us, it's about $250,000. But if you make she tell it, you know, she would have to we're poor. Because,
okay. Because just so you know, there's an issue of there's a very, very critical and important issue here of respect. Yeah, that is here. That somehow it has changed. So I was just trying to discern why the respect has changed. I mean, so I'm trying to figure it out, because I want to feel like if she feels that she has outgrown you, or you just stuck at one place and she move or whatever, but you're making more money than she does and whatever. But it seemed to me that with a type A type of thing there with her, you know, those people who not care much you make, you know, you're supposed to go for more, you know, because you in a zone where you give thanks that you can't make as much as you make right now, and you are very thankful and satisfied with some, with the way things are and and it sounds to me like for her, it's like, yo, we could make so much more. Let's go for more. And you're like, yo, why kill off yourself for so much more when it may require more time or less time with the kids or less over yes or less leisure time? I don't know. What you think about that?
Yeah, I feel that she's never satisfied, and it's always, and it's always like, more, to a point where, like me say, the disrespect is getting so blatant where, she can't talk to me anywhere. And, a lot of times, and I hate to bring this up, but, I'm going to bring this up. You see, I grew up in the church. My dad is a pastor. So I grew up a certain way, grew very, very soft. Glory, very docile. Tell us, Glory to just prioritize the church more than anything. And even as it relates to relationships, right? It never teach me about how to interact with the opposite sex. So I learn off a trial and error. So in my mind, I said to myself, okay, I have to relate to my wife as the church would want me to relate to a wife. I have to be very nice, kind of soft. Don't be, be very, very courteous. Be very docile, handle her gently and with care. But with this type of woman, and it's sad, like, like me say, after 10 years, approaching 11 years, I'm coming to the realization that everything that I was taught as it relates to, relationships from the church was all wrong because I followed that to a T, and it still put me in a position where my marriage is suffering to a point where one day my brethren called me and said, I have something to talk to me about. When me, and it was like a sense of urgency. And when him, when me finally talked to him said, oh, my wife call him and tell her and tell him say, oh, she's not fully satisfied in the relationship and she's even contemplating divorce. So I'm saying in my mind, wait, I'm a faithful man. Me never get born. That's not even on my agenda or even thought process. Right? I try my best to take care of the kids. I try to give them, the spiritual foundation as well as, the black, Afrocentric foundation, the educational aspect. I'm doing everything in my power to be a good man, a good husband, and a good father, right? But still, how the hell divorce reaching at the picture? Like, what am I not doing that I'm supposed to do? Me love her. Me tell her she's pretty because, like me say, she drop dead gorgeous. So me tell her that all the while. Right? I'm like, what am I not doing, for her to even reach this point? Because when I hear about divorce, I always say to myself, okay, either the man a beat her, the man a give her a bun, he's verbally abusive, or whatever. That me feel like because I followed all of the tutelage and teachings, from the Bible as it relates to marriage, them conversations that shouldn't even have come up. You know what I say? But that's the conversation where she called me Bridget and I said, oh, she tired of the relationship, tired of the this, tired of the that. And him tell her, I said, well, what you want me to do to this? Because, I'm a brethren. And if I'm a brethren, then, you expect me not to relay this. And she said, don't tell him I just need somewhere to vent. But as a good brethren, he'll come back and tell me, say, yo, mine, because, if she has a type A personality, similar thing, because he's very advanced in business too. He said, she have a type A personality like me, so she would make a drastic decision without even a think about it. And this is what she bring up to me as it relates to you. And him say, yo, I don't know what going in a phone relationship, you just be careful. And my response to him was like, dog, yo, she's just the type of woman who want more. And if I can't give her the more, then me and a man, I'm falling short. Like me say, between the two away. It's wait, we said 200 now, about 300,000 between the two away. But like me say, if you talk to her, she'll say, yo, he's not a go-getter, laid back. We need more businesses, this and this. And I'm like, damn, like I really don't know what else to do. So when we hear the story yesterday about the man and how it was the intimacy that caused him, more time when we're intimate, she would, pop them style upon me. And I'm like,
she's more time on an intimate chat, tell her what you have to do and give instructions, and if you know so on so
the last time, not to get too graphic, but me stop and try to turn her over on her back, And she said, where you stop for? She just ball out there and kiss her. She said, where you stop for? I'm like, damn, like what's that? I'm you know, I didn't say it, but in my mind, I'm like, I'm trying to be creative. Like, okay, you know, backers, okay, no more flip up on your back now. And she get vexed. I said, no, you know them, and even more situations as it relates to that. Whereas in the beginning, we couldn't keep an honor for one another. The two of it in the church, and we had to do things outside of the church. Nobody in the church not know, because that's how it was. We were like, you know, magnets. Like we couldn't just drawn together and couldn't get enough of each other. Now, 10 years down the line, you know, I bear disrespect. I bear, you know, to a point where I'm thinking to myself, wait, should I just keep her as a quote unquote wife just to take care of the kids and start look somebody else? But that's not even my personality.
Right.
You know what I mean? I have to even do them something there.
Right.
Right? I'm not built that way. I know a certain man we're built that way, but I'm not even, you know, I'm not a con artist, I'm not a, you know, Gina. I don't know if we can woman and then something there. Me like the situation where I'm in right now. I want to stay in another situation there. But she make it so hard to a point where it's like, wait, it's like, are you purposely trying to like back away from me? Like what go on? You know, like, me don't know, boy. Just when me hear the thing yesterday, it just remind me of myself so much. Like, damn, yes, she has told me, you know, people might take me as soft as or whatever, because I'm not confrontational. I'm not real up certain way when you know, when she challenged me.
Right. Okay. To the best of my, and again, you present something, but just by way of full disclosure, I don't know the details. I don't know what's happening, if she's meeting somebody or what, you know. So I don't know nothing of this. So, you know. But for first, listeners, the caller here is making reference to a situation of somebody I know who years ago, we were talking about something on the show, Ragashanti Live on the Bridge 99 FM in Jamaica. And which I do from up here in New York, by the way, for those of you who don't know. And so about 3-4 years ago, this man was being intimate with his wife, and his wife got, you know, very aggressive and start be disrespectful to him, and it was a backup position to them. Him say them did, you know, and she just get really disrespect and do this and do that. When I can't do this and and she start cussing. I can't bother, and she just get up and walk and whatever. And from that, they have not been intimate. That this is a husband and wife 3-4 years ago. They have never been intimate and thing, and a be a problem and thing. But one of the points I made yesterday too is that is actually another instance of when a woman roll out, when she come out. Very often when women roll out or come out, including when them say the relationship you're done, is the result of something what happened in their mind long before them come out, right? So what I would explain to people on the show, that for him is what happened at the time when them did a sort out. But my experience with this thing here is that what happened at the time when them a sort out was the result of something we did go on for a while before that did happen in other sort out. So what happened in sort out is just symptomatic and representative of a problem that existed before. But Carla, when I hear from you, is that you are fundamentally, you know, stay true to who you are all these years, like, you know, who you were in terms of how you were raised and things like that. You're pretty much the same person. You know, you haven't changed dramatically or drastically. You're fundamentally the same person. And what I'm hearing also is that your wife has kind of expanded in some ways, you know, and her expansion is somewhat now incompatible with you being fundamentally the same person. And again, this is an issue that has been out there. It's like, you know, people fall in love with a person for a certain set of qualities, and they will tell you, yeah, those are the qualities I fell in love with, but why she can't start the so-and-so now, or why him can't start the so-and-so now. And the other person is basically like, but this is who I am. It's so you get me, why me must change? Me I do anything wrong? Me not do nothing wrong. You know, why you force me to be something or whatever? I'm a responsible person. Me not this and that, me not gamble, me not thief, me not whatever this, you know, but you try for, you know. Then the other person now, where you have to go pay attention to is that their thing is like, but I'm not happy. And I say you and her, they know, because she basically I say, she want you to expand the way she expand and thing and but if you go do that, me no know. It's like say you are gonna actually be fake. You're gonna actually be somebody who you're not. You know, if you go start a gangster now and thing, I say, well, after that you want to, you're gonna it's probably gonna be uncomfortable and unreal for you. Probably I look corny too because you're just not that person.
Yeah. All if me, just because she's very combative too, Like if Mr. Up, she happy said down. If Mr. Left, even though she don't want left, she don't want to right. So even if me retry, even if I fight her with the same fire where she fight me, this is the war gonna start. Because now she gotta stand up to me and challenge me, and I'm in my mind I say, wait there. Me never sign up for this. With the love, with the love. I'm not in this to play any games. I'm not in this to go back and forth with you. I'm not in this to challenge you. Like, why would you want to just challenge me just off of anything when me say? Like, to the me and I talk and just anything when me say, she have to say, but this, but that. Like, and as much as I try to bring closure to something, she don't want the closure. She want to go on. Do or me bring closure, Raga? Me just stay silent and not say nothing. Because if I give an alternative opinion, if me say something else, if something I say can be perceived as challenging, though it's not challenging, she gotta go on forever. So more time just to move on from the topic or just, come up at me, just stay silent and just not say nothing. And make her point. And now when she want me to say something else, me just not say nothing. Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna say something to you here, and I'm not making a statement against her. I'm just telling you certain things for you to be careful of here. All right, a couple of things. There is something going on with her where what you describe, sometimes some women get in a zone they were like, him too soft, man, and thing and whatever, and he need some more backbone or him need, whatever. And they get in this zone where them start do 15 million things to dry out. For you do certain things where them can start to admire. But the admire may involve some sort of, like you say, combative, acrimony and whatever. But to them is like, passion or like, it's drama, and and the result being that our relationship is not boring, right? Which brings me to the other thing. There may be something going on for whatever reason with her where she feels bored. She feels bored with what was okay before, but it's like for her it may be that this is monotony, this is routine. There is no spice there. There is no whatever. You're just simple, right? So she may be, at first she appreciated your simplicity and whatever, and the church and all these things and whatever. And now, her world has expanded and thing, and, she's more nuanced and she learned some things in her business, and she may meet some go-getter out there, some other type A personality, and she has to see where these people are achieving, they're accomplishing, they're credentialing, they're getting more. And, I don't know if you ever watch a movie named Wall Street. And
I've heard of it.
Yeah, but there's a scene in it where this kind of really driven capitalist and whatever, and him just take over companies and destroy the company and destroy lives and whatever in order to make money and all these things. And at one point, one of the characters said to him, like, yo, what is it with you? What is enough? Tell me, what is the amount what you can get that is enough? Tell me, like, what is it, 100 billion, 10 billion, whatever? What is enough? And the person, he was asking, pause, and the person said, more.
Wow. Yeah. That's
more. So for them, and what the Michael Douglas character was saying, him say, it's making money, but it's not about the money. It's about being driven to just keep making more and more and more. So it's the journey. It's a process. So the process is making money, but it's not, the goal is not just to make money and then be satisfied and happy. The goal is to just live a life where you make more and more and more and more and more. And you have some people with type A personality, they're like that. Their thing is like, we must keep seeing advancing, we must keep pursuing, we must keep punching and thing. While you on the other hand, you're like, yo, I'm just very thankful for what we have, and we're doing really well.
And we have it.
And all things being equal, so, we have a lot to be thankful for. We don't need to kill up ourselves and all them something there and whatever and thing and so you see the again. So we'll come back to incompatibility. So you and her have a kind. Well, it's not really you, but she now has a disconnect with you that she's trying to resolve and think. So where you think this is leading?
Well, like I said, one day my brethren pulled me aside and said, yo, she was venting to him and she threw him said the D word. Him say, yo, she contemplating this. And I said, what? You know, so them something not even come off of my lips. Like,
well, let me ask you something. The brethren, is it your brethren or Fia brethren, or is a mutual friend?
My bona fide brethren from college.
No, she know what she do. Don't. What you see when she talk to him and tell him, but when him say she talk to him and say him not say nothing to you, she know what she do. That message was for you. Here?
You're sure? Because you know she tell him say don't say nothing to him. And them say, yo, but I'm a brethren. Say, oh, you expect me to process this information? Just sit down on it, sir.
Hold on. She and him cool like that where she confide in him all the while?
It's not confiding in him all the while. She cool. All right. She don't really have a whole heap of friend in us, but me have one bag of friends. So, you know, it's like my friend them become Fia's friend them.
Oh,
right?
okay.
To a point where, you know, Fia, my wife, and her become real close. Right, so she taught him wife all the while or whatever, right? And every now and then, you know, she talked to him, and you know, she at one point it's funny because me call her up on this. She used to counsel him and him wife because him and him wife did go through certain problems. So one time she had counseled him and him wife, and me draw one side. I said, listen, don't counsel anybody when we have a few problems in a full relationship because God forbid anybody find out that me really 200, it's gonna look bad for you. You're accounting. So I look at something there. You know what I mean?
All right. A couple of things. And this is, be careful. Yardman TV in Germany, go easy. You're being insensitive and thing and whatever. You're being overly simplistic and thing. All right. But anyway, listen to this. One, be careful. Usually when women in this position, women do have that thing that where them like a male friend with them can talk to. And and kind of bounce things off and whatever. And what you're saying could be quite valid in that she not have a heap of friend, but you have a heap of friend, your friend and become your friend or whatever. But just so you know, in general, in this position, when women have a third party man who them talk to, they usually make sure that is one who don't have a connection with the man or the husband. That is a standard, right? Or is usually fit them friend first and fit them friend who them talk to more, whatever. And so there is a, whether it's explicit or implicit, there's an understanding like, oh, we have all become friends, but me know you long time from school, I'm coming and say, yeah, my virgin, so I can't talk to you about this and that. And what I'm hearing is that this youth we are talking about, this virgin we are talking about, are your brethren from school days and whatever, and things like that. So, and it don't sound to me like she has developed a relationship with him where she can just confide in him about personal things, knowing that him not going to judge her or something. It sounds to me like this is something that she has been thinking about so much and really know how to bring it up to you. That this might be fear way to get it to you. And then she do it in such a way that even if you go say, where you going to tell him that? You just tell him, say, I'm not to say nothing to you and whatever this and that. Again, I'm just saying that there's a possibility, so keep that in mind, all right? So this might be her way to get it to you, which would which would help to for you to understand the seriousness of it, that she's really thinking about it and thing, you know. But you know, in the church and thing, on her family, friends and whatever. So for her, there might be a side where this wouldn't be an easy thing, and the stigma and everybody are gonna say the, you know, like whatever. So it might be that serious where she'll try to figure out how to do it, to get it out there, to put it on the table, right? So you have that element. The other thing may I ask you is this. Like I was making the point earlier that people tend not to realize that relationships are like anything else. You know, people would them clean up them bedroom, them spread them bed every day, them do something to make sure so the room stay this and that. People with them health, they make sure them bathe every day, them do something. Now, a lot of this is routine. But people would do, you know, them take care of them car, them take care of this and them garden and whatever and thing. But them don't necessarily do the same thing for relationships. So may I ask you right now, the classic thing where like, if you say, boy, I'm gonna do something for work for my relationship, initiate thing and whatever, like, what you think you could have done different? Because it sounds to me like what, as far as she's concerned, what you guys have been doing has just been routine. It's the same thing over and over and over again, right?
I think I have the answer for that.
Yeah.
Right?
What?
Initially, when we hear it, I was gonna say something that we always do that she probably like she love. You know, she a girl will love to try new food. She love to eat. You know, every now and then, you know, she like touching the toe. And as long as somebody I watch the kids, so once the kids are taken care of, you know, she wouldn't mind. Yeah. But when I think about that question deeply, rather, you know, the answer I get.
What?
Just make more money, find a business. You know, be one of them man there, you know, one of those innovators, one of those movers or shakers in certain industry, you know, probably something tech related, because I'm into tech, you know, a restaurant or another, whatever, another, you know, business like similar to what I have right now. Miss Kingsley had that, right? Whereas, you know, she'll look at me different. She'll look at me more like a man, so to speak. You know what I said? Like I said, even just thinking about that, just, you know, get me cross, because I'm like, damn, I'm doing everything that a man is supposed to do, and still you have this thing where, you know, when you're ready to lash out against me, man, a man, you know. So to answer your question, I feel open another business, you know, possibly in another industry or just something outlandish, you know, where you know, she can look at me and say, boy, I saw him move, okay, you know, them weird, but as long as, you know, me continue to do that the same thing that I'm doing, you know, thinking that everything is okay, you know, it's not going to sit well with her. Even though in my mind, everything is taken care of. You know, like if I buy a car off of what I'm making right now, you know, she would come and say, but, you know, I want a 2022. And I'm like, damn, now, hardly anybody have a 2020, and now me get you a 2020, and now a 2020 is not good enough. Now you want a 2022. Well, I don't have it to get a 2022. And then I get here, because, you know, I'm making enough money. You know, you're a man, or, you know what I mean?
Oh, she said that, and she explicitly said, you're a man. Wait, like, 1 second. Is it somehow, no? You see, from this thing as sweetness, she posting or whatever, I'm tell people don't play it in a while, but I'm just doing this for instructive purposes. Like sweetness, you have a thing where you just a search for the negative for him, you know? You keep on a search for the negative.
I told her she's looking at my worst qualities, and she never points out our big up, you know, the best qualities. She always looking for something negative.
No. But that's a sure, you know, like, and just be instructed, like sweetness, she post, you change upon the lady, you're not driven anymore. You see that she wasn't listening. Because the issue is not that you change and you're not driven anymore, you know. The issue is that you haven't changed. Right? You haven't changed the way she has changed in terms of being so much more driven and not as satisfying or whatever. But because you're just the same, like fundamentally, right? So, but basically you are saying, even if you come up with something or whatever, you are saying, and it's good that you're perceptive enough, to, you know, to say, no, Raga, you know, what would probably get her going You see, let me go start our next business and now I'm an innovator, I'm do something, I'm a creative with something or whatever, that will just turn around like we start something, a new business and we are pushing more money are coming in and whatever. Yes, that would probably get her going. Right?
Yeah, I believe, yeah. That would spark something, yeah.
Is that something that you're open to doing?
Yeah, that's something I'm doing right now, but I notice every time I would tell her, I would give her little hints, she would say, make reference like, okay, mouth next to talk, and you talking is different than actually doing, show me something and stop talking about it, all them look at something there is like, yeah, as a man, that's, listen, man, that just pulls everything out of me, like, it's like, oh God, boy, and the thing is that, me one day with her and I consider her, like my dream girl, if I were to drop the perfect woman, prior to me being married, it would be just like her, because I believe I got somebody, I believe I'm blessed. But to reach a point now where, where we are right now, it's like, I'm a man, I have needs, and if those needs aren't being met, is it okay if I go out there? Or if I go out there, am I going to be okay if she decides to go out there too? Which the answer is hell no. So, like, what we have to do? Because I'm going to be miserable, without her. But then again, I'm still sort of miserable right here with her.
Right. When
she read it with her mouth, she flap her mouth for me and stand me. Even what day she said something along the lines as, go do this and go do that and, do this because, she said something like, okay, why you expect me to do this as it relates to the children? She said, why don't you do it for once? Because you don't do anything else, so just do that. All right, when me say that, usually is a calm person, But, she said, oh, okay, just call a teacher and find out because so-and-so, because, you really don't do anything else, so just do that one thing. She said that to me now, and let me say, me calm, but me say, me cuss her up on the phone to a point where she just hang up the phone from me. And I'm like, damn, how you going to say I don't do anything? That's a lie from the pit of hell to say, go do this because, you just don't do anything at all. Whereas, she wouldn't get it half of the things that she have if it wasn't for me. So all you have to tell me, Sam, I just don't do anything.
Yeah,
no. I clearly need you.
Yeah, that. Well, you see, two things. Well, you have to be careful, and she have to be.
And she not gonna apologize, For she apologize and realize that wrong, that not gonna happen at all. That
no, she not gonna do it for the main reason why she not do it.
Before she even said, sorry, I should have never said that. It's like, it's like crippling for her to even reach a point to where, say something, I'm wrong or whatever. Whereas me now, right, just to get peace in the house, right, me have to apologize just for smoothing over something, all when it's not even my fault. So it's like, damn, I'm upset in here, but I know I'm even gonna be miserable, once everything mashes, two pick me we have together. So what I got with them two pick me there. If I decide, say,
how old are the children, if you don't mind? How old are the children?
Them little bit, man.
Oh, okay.
Them are, them 5.
No, that's fine. You just them look a bit. That's enough. Yeah, I was going to say it before Mr. Rasa. One thing. I mean, I talk to you like a brethren, like a man who knows it. One of the things before we get to some other things, but just by way of precaution, one of the things you have to be careful of here is that women do this more than men, like in order to break up something, them get the man to do it. That the way they break up with a man, them get the man for either do the break up or them get the man, them draw the man for do something where them can say, I have to break up. Do you understand what I just say? All right, so just keep that in mind, Again. Yeah. Women do this more than men. In order to achieve an objective, rather than them do it, them do things, forget the man for do it. And then when the man do it in a female, him think of him do it in a no say, they guided him to do it. So I don't know if that will go on. The second thing is, another way them do that is to draw you out for do something crazy. and then them say, oh, this done because him do so and so.
Right.
You know,
So
based on what you do, or them exaggerate what you do. You know, you may then, you know, I know you, and one day you go so I'm gonna push her away. You know, say him this and that and put him hands for me. What? Girl, don't stay in that. Sue him and get everything. Leave that, you know, type of thing. Right? So me just tell you that so that you be aware. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, you know. I'm just saying I don't know where headspace there, what is the end game, but there's something there. Yeah. It could just be frustration. But again, remember,
I believe the brunt of it is frustration.
Frustration,
typically typically on the financial side, because you know, if I can't give her everything what she wants, right? I can give her $99,999, right? If she says she wants $1 million and all me say I can't give her $999,900, then you know, what me there with you for?
Wow. And that is what you hear repeating. That is a constant narrative, right?
Because in my mind, Raga, like me say, I don't have a malicious blood in my bone. Me not give bone, right? Me no liquor man, right? Me put the kids them first. Me always look try. You know, me in the church, me put a pastor. So I'm like, okay, I see the problem that what I can see on my end is that you should just want more. It's not just more money, but just me to be just everything, all encompassing. But I know that I'm not perfect and I can't be that. Goddamn, she not perfect and she can't be that. You know, so I'm satisfied with her limitations or whatever, but she's just not satisfied with my limitations.
Right.
Is the best that I can be, and that's it. You see what I'm saying? Now, to be something else, I would have to push myself to a limit, to a point where, you know, it goes against my character.
Exactly. You're being something, you know, in order to satisfy her. It sounds to me like the solution is to be something that you're not.
Yeah, and who I am is not enough. And you know, you said something very profound in the beginning, that, you know, she might be growing, and where she see herself growing, she see me as stagnant. And she's very innovative. Like, she would think of something and say, I see a business here, let me do it. And she's very hands-on, you know, and she would go and do something and go online and sell it, and you know, her craftiness, and everybody acknowledge her craftiness and how great she is at, you know, putting her mind something and achieving a goal. And me big her up and say, yeah, dear, go and do your thing, man, you know, your thing shut or whatever, you know. But obviously those things aren't said about me because I'm not as crafty or whatever. But, you know, I take care of business where business needs to be taken care of, whether at home, whether, you know, in my entrepreneurship or whatever, or, you know, education, or even social. Like, I'm very versed in a multitude of issues, you know, so I try to do my best where all of those things is concerned, you know. But whatever it is, it's just not enough. Some more time I say to myself, suppose she gets the next man, some other man, or the man who quote unquote the man what she wants. You know, like a Donald Trump type. You know,
listen, what I'm hearing here is this classic 80-20 type of thing, and whatever. If you're familiar with that, you know, it's kind of cliche.
Yeah, I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, you know,
she's searching for the 20 that's not there.
Yeah, she's searching for that 20% not there, but to her, the 20% is 100%, and I can almost guarantee you, like, if the two want to go broke up and thing, and she goes a boom and go for somebody which is 20%, that's how she realize all these things about you that are absolutely wonderful, where she gonna miss and whatever, and the family and the kids.
But her pride won't let her acknowledge it. She would just roll it and say, you know something, God have it that way, yeah. You know, this is what God intended, because, you know, when name the name, I do nothing for me. Referring to the 20% that's not there. You know, she's considered all in, not do nothing for me. So, you know, yes, even if she go somewhere and she falls short, you know, she's gonna justify it, and our pride is gonna make it look. Our pride is going to tell ourselves that, you know, this was the right decision. She would never admit her wrong. She would never apologize, and none of them sort of something there. Yeah. And in all of that, Raga, like me say, I still love her. I'm a wife, you know, and I want things to smooth over now. I'm not trying to contemplate if we should leave or not. Right. I want everything to go back to how it was back in like 2009, 2010, you know, 2011, that time there, where we just couldn't keep our hands off of each other. We just, You know, all when we used to drop our work on the train station, we sit outside and we all laugh and a joke and something there. Those things don't exist now. More time, I try to force it to get it back there. She watch some little food show and I say, hey babe, what you watching? And the show corny as hell. I mean, they laugh with her. Even though the show corny and I want to look at show, I'm gonna say the show, it's like Dancing with the Stars. I hate them type of shows. But just to try smoothing things over, I sit down with her, I may watch it and she'll laugh, I may laugh with her. So I'm forcing the issue. You know, forcing to like this thing that I really hate.
No, hold on. Stop right there, so though. Be careful. All right, I'm going to say something to you, yeah? You see that thing, you know, where you say, yeah, force this thing and force where you hate and whatever. I would like to suggest that you be careful with that, here. Because you see, if you force it and you hate it and whatever, women know. But there's a difference between he absolutely hates it and thing and whatever. I don't even know why I pretend for. And you know, say I'm not too like it, but him know say my thing. Him always make an effort and thing, you know, for share answer, right? So I don't know which one of those come over from you. But if you absolutely hate it, and because you use strong words, you say hate and force. Those are strong words. All right. Well, if that is the case, she will know. But what I'm saying is, you have to be careful there, because that could suggest to that on her side, the incompatibility is not just she, because we are here, you know, we're not here for your side of the story now. But what could be there for her in terms of frustration is like, I'm going to put it another way. Sometimes women have a way for us come out with some little thing where them notice before, like little fault, and then we just come out with it and say that's the issue. When sometimes that's the issue, you know, them just feel comfortable for come out with it now, because, you know, them say them don't even care no more, yeah, man, I respect not that, something I just tell you. And then we just focus on that one thing, the way you hear she depend with that say, boy, you don't know, man, and thing, I want me there with the farm, whatever, and this and that, I want a 2022 car, and I make money and whatever, because she out there do so, and you not do it. But it can be other thing else in us, and what you have to be careful of is, just the same way, she could have a process and I say, we don't even have fun together anymore. We don't even have mutual things that we enjoy anymore. Along the lines where she has developed some interest. Remember, you know, Dancing with the Stars never about when only they just the start there.
Yeah, exactly.
All right?
Yeah.
But that she like Dancing with the Stars? No. But you say you hate it. So what I'm saying is there's a possibility that there is a whole world and universe where she a functioning where you don't care about and hate too. Me wrong or me right?
Yeah. You know,
so me a reason for fear side, you know. So when me I say she me I see one disconnect over this or thing like that way. And you know what? Me gonna get a little bit deep now and work with me. Here, me know you do something, but right and whistle.
No,
right?
Man,
all right.
Man.
Me I get a little bit deep now.
All right, go on now.
All right. And this is just a possibility. I'm speculating, right? Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You see, if she over you see, just as how you in the religion, you say, boy, it's so and so we couldn't keep hands off for each other and whatever this and that and way. That implies that the two of them they depend on a page where they're compatible and they share things and they enjoy things together, right?
Fact.
Right, okay, good. You guys may have devolved into a space where you yourself in your world and wanna not enjoy things together and all them something there, right? And she may have noticed that, you know. And I'm just guessing. I don't know if there was a time when she got to a phase where she did try rekindle certain things between Uno, but you probably never noticed. Again, I'm not accusing her of anything, but you probably never noticed it and thing like that. And she may have just like retreated in her own space. You think that is a possibility? You can't say no if not.
No. Yeah, she another type that where, you know, she would try to rekindle. No, I listen. I don't feel is that. I really don't feel is that. I'm gonna harp back on to what you said earlier. Whereas, she is an amazing woman, especially as it relates to business.
No, you said, remember, hold on. This thing I wish she focus on the money and thing, and she want more, and she say, you're not man enough and thing, and it all come out when you're intimate, when you have sex and thing, that disrespect they come out, and like she not care. In a fear mind, she can just talk to you anyhow she want to talk right now. And what I'm saying to you, that never come about so and so. There is something that preceded that makes you reach this, so you follow me? Right? I don't know what it is. But there is something that preceded it. She did all upon it, but when woman reach a point that where them just come out and just tell you the disrespect and whatever. Some process preceded that for she reach a point that we're like, I don't even care right now. We're in a relationship and things. So since I decide that, but let me just go and enjoy wait then. I want the money on tight right now. I want to drive nice car. I want this and that because I saw it reach right now because I don't know what it is, but I'm asking you, is there a possibility that there was some sort of thing where they go on? Not necessarily I say one on the wrong and one on the right, but the relationship they just devolve in a space where you never pay attention to certain things. So the relationship we keep it nice and whatever. And this is her reaction where it reach for she behave that way. Is there a possibility there? All right, she did a run down the money thing like this before.
Well, on her end, because once again, she has a type A personality, and I know you know what that means. So,
yes,
she always stands up, right? She always.
She always stays so. Right? Okay.
She always was strong-willed, right? So everybody, when they interact with her, them say, "Boy, man, she a piece of work, man. Boy, she will wear you out." She's always been strong-willed. So that personality did it from a long time. But another thing is that, she was very. And I forgot to mention that she was very vulnerable when they had her first death because she was divorced. She was a single mother, and she was lonely, right? So then me come along now, right? And kind of, the new guy, and she said that I'm a man of integrity. She loves my calm demeanor. Hype up. Me not still like how. Her past relationships and that particular, marriage where the man did not burn her left, right, and center. Space up. She was vulnerable, right?
Yeah.
So being that, when they catch woman, them fall in love, and next thing just a couple of years, 2 years, boom, marriage, right? And right after, boom, picnic, So I guess in a freer mind, no, let me not say I guess. I know in a freer mind, she was like, okay, I can change him, because when she meet me, she said, "Oh, me did mag and she didn't want." She said, "Okay, I'll change him. I'll feed him. I'll fat him up." Or, or he was in between jobs. Okay, I could change him, and we could start this and him take over. Or it might just, oh no, I could change him, and So, like me said, when we meet her, fresh out of college, me never really go on for me, but she was already vulnerable. Right, to a point where
wow.
If it was another time, me couldn't get a woman like that in the corporate world, working in hedge funds, doing all of these grand things and then doing businesses outside of our hedge fund job. I'm not job. The way that.
You see, no, it makes sense. No, it makes sense. No, wait, yeah.
And in a free mind, it's like, okay, by now I'd expect you to, but I'm like. But we good, the business is pulling, I'm not on big money, but in my mind, 200K should be great, should be enough to live on, and plus fair salary, which is, like what, 150, that's like, what else you want? What I'm weird. So yes, that I forgot to mention that part.
No, but you see that just put I'm gonna keep it real with you now, yeah?
Go on now. I need it, man.
Yeah, because wow. She had a marriage before, it was abusive and thing and whatever. Whatever occurred there, something was going on where she was so hurt and vulnerable and whatever. And in that space was like, I'd never want to be in that pain and hurt again. So I want something different, the opposite, a nice guy, a simple guy. I don't want the hype there anymore. I don't want that type of man there anymore. And bam, 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 bam. And then now she go with the nice guy and whatever, this and that. And then after years of being with the nice guy, where she's kind of healed now, and she back to her, her driven self and thing like that, is like, yo, the nice guy is not as attractive anymore and thing. Here's the part of me, you could have been that long rebound guy,
Listen, man. Listen,
you know who is a rebound, man?
That's a rebound. That's a damn rebound. If you're talking about 10 years, that's a long damn. You know what I said? All the trials and tribulations and, the accomplishments, the business, the house, the car, the this, the church, the that. That's a hell of a rebound, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but what, again, you're looking at it now, but I am, with all due respect, I think what you're experiencing now from her is a culmination of stuff that has been going through her mind for years. And that perhaps she was trying with and struggling with and say, he's a good man, he's a nice man, he's there, he's reliable and whatever and thing, and she was coming up with justification for make it work and what. I'm just telling you about the pattern that people usually go into with these things. And then with all that process now, she reached a point now where she's like, yo, I tried. I mean, I just can't, whatever. It sounds to me like she's searching. She is now searching for a justification for find something wrong with you, so she can't make a move. Because technically there's nothing wrong with you. You're a nice guy, hard worker and whatever, but but I think she backed. I mean, if she's working with hedge fund and she in the financial sector, with all due respect, them people, $200,000, $300,000 a year is nothing to them. They're around people who are make millions.
That's their bonus. So that's not
that's their bonus. They are around people who are making millions a year. And then who for tell if she's in that space was like, yo, she's seeing all these
other billionaires. The woman she worked for is a billionaire. We should sit down and talk and all them something there.
Yo, that is what is going on, man. This woman is she's seeing a next world out there that she think that I'm an attractive woman, I'm pretty, guys like me, them want me and whatever, and I could get that world to one thing, but my husband is just not doing enough, and him just don't.
But what does that come with? You see what I'm saying?
Because 80-20 rule, she not see
something that she don't want, or if she want, or she okay, if she want that, like she want a man where where she can't live it, but when I'm ready for touch road, and she can't do a damn thing about it. If that she want, like she's not going to be happy. You see what I'm saying?
Yo, hold on. This when sound cool, you could be right. Enough people think the grass green up on the other side and then go over there and thing like that, and it's like, oh damn, I miss my good woman, I miss my good man and thing. At least
I mean,
he wanna talk to Mr.
The more that she wants, she's gonna get it. But it's gonna come with something else.
True, but how you know she not gonna happy over there?
You know what? You're right, man. Because it's something where she aspiring.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, this sucks, man. God forbid this mashup. I'm not doing this marriage thing ever again, because women, right? A lot of women say men is not satisfied. Them too galley, them want every girl. Women are not satisfied either, right? So if nobody is satisfied, why commit long term, to something? And something, Raga, I had a revelation the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just break it down to you real quick. Nothing long or drawn out.
Mm-hmm.
But you see when you...
No, I'm here. Just say what you need to say. I'm here.
Okay, when you put two lives together, right? When I say lives, I mean what you have going on and what she has going on. When you guys want to put all of that together, then the main objective is not each other anymore. It's what you have going on, right? So if I have my house and you have your house, I'm taking care of my bills, you take care of your bills. But if we come together and we share a house now, then before we can get to that nice place, we have to say, okay, is the bills taken care of first? Okay, now we can get to that place. Is the children taken care of first, right? Whenever you share something, that becomes the main priority, Then you go back to, yourself. And a quick example is that the same person I'm telling you about, he wanted to start a business with me, but I kind of pulled back because I said to myself, we have a great relationship. He has a type A personality too. you know, and if I start this business with him, before we can get back to our friendship and talk and joke and everything, it's going to be about business first, which is going to put a strain on our, you know, like brotherly relationship. So I kind of opted like, you know, something, one day thing, you have my support. If you need any pointers on taxes, on, you know, how to operate this, on payroll and stuff, I can be there for you as that. But as far as us going into business together, I personally feel it's going to put a strain on the relationship, especially knowing how in-state and how meticulous he is, you know, because he's a financial consultant, you know, as well. So I'm saying that when you come into a relationship with a woman and you bring your life, your bills, your credit, your house, your kids, right, and you share all of those things together, all of those boxes need to be checked off. All of those things need to be taken care of. And if one is not taken care of, then you cannot get back to that intimate space, because in the back of your mind, well, him not take care of the bill them, him not take care of this, want to pick them, want to feed them school, want to do the joint account. You know what I'm saying? All of that. And I'm like, well, goddamn, could we just watch a movie together? Could we do what we was doing before? Could we just, you know, can I feel up? Can I, you know, sex you or whatever? Like, I'm a man, I need sex every day. I'm not getting that up. Could we do that instead of thinking about the kids and the bills and the house and the this? So like me say, God forbid this don't work out, I'm not committed anything long term, right? Now I have a little girlfriend, I'll commit to her as far as that, but as far as bringing my house and my assets and my business and sharing or anything joint, that now that. And if she don't want that, then she can't go about her business, because I've experienced that right now and it's not working. So I'm not going to repeat the same pattern of behavior as it relates to marriage if I already did it, and knowing that it don't work and seeing all these problems that can derive once you put your lives together. And that's the revelation I had the other day. Once everything comes together, right, it's all of those things have to be taken care of before you can get back to that intimate space. And it doesn't necessarily have to be sexual enough. It could be just laughing and touching and hitting and joking and running up and down and pinching and all that stuff. All of those things are intimate to me.
Right.
So if all of those things have to be taken care of before you can reach that intimate space, then what the hell are we doing? What the hell are we doing as far as this whole marriage thing? It just don't make no sense. It don't make any sense. But me growing up in the church, we grew up, I hear people, my father and my mother, and say, listen, this is what's right in the sight of God. This is what you're supposed to do. So me, go pick up myself and to please all of them and to say, listen, to please God, I'm going to do this in my late 20s. You know, it's about time. You know, let me just do this and boom. You know, everything. I'm a good husband, loyal man. You know, clear around and this and that, and I'm doing everything that I think is right, and it's still not working. So it's like, what the hell, boy? Yeah, man, that's something, man. And like me said, thank God for that show yesterday, because that last part of the show, it really revealed a lot to me, Reggae, man. It really revealed a lot to me, man, and I appreciate that. Because no, me can't see. Like how you said, always look within yourself to solve the problem, right? So I know I cannot change her, especially with fear personality. So, you know, to solve this, I'm going to try to change, you know, I'm going to try to change myself, you know. And I noticed at the end of the show yesterday, you didn't really give a solution, you know. You just say, oh, this is how things are, and you know, it's like, no, we have to adjust and work with it, you know, which I kind of had a little problem with, but you know, it's all good. I was sort of looking for like some sort of solution, but you say, okay, the world is changing and people have, you know, some people are loyal to them side man and side woman, and some people just want this sort of life. But suppose somebody like me who is really traditional and don't really want to go that right, you know, what, should I just work with it? Like, you know, just work with the, you know.
Right. No, you're right. I didn't offer any solution or anything, because the objective was just to say, yo, there's some significant changes going on out there in relationship, with respect to the traditional versus these new modern versions of relationship and so forth. And as you listened me yesterday, you would also realize that I was making the point that much of the changes, more of those type of changes, they're actually occurring on the woman's side. And a lot of men are having problems dealing with some of those changes and things, and it has to do with women being more empowered, and and being more empowered meaning they have more freedom, more choices and so forth, and more option, and being less constrained to follow, to think that, oh my God, if I don't follow the teachings of the church or what my mother used to say or whatever, this and that may look like I'm going to be stigmatized and look bad. There's a lot of women out there now who like, whatever, you can't stigmatize me and say what you want to say about me. I'm going to do what I need to do for be happy, right? I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to stay in this, I'm not happy, I'm not staying there like my grandmother or whatever. I don't care what you want to say about me or whatever. Them lucky, church lucky, this lucky, grandpa lucky, grandma lucky, you know. So I'm saying you have more and more of those women out there. So the point wasn't to offer a solution. It's just to say, hey,
okay,
there are these changes out there, you know. You understand, you know. The idea of a relationship is changing amongst a lot of people, and the configurations are different and very much non-traditional and thing. But I hear you speak and you I'm not glad because I want you to vent. And you know, I want you to know that I hear some pain and confusion and hurt there, and it's interesting that you're at a point now where you have thought extensively about what it would be after if it should be over. Most of what you're saying about if this done and this is what I'm going to do, I'm now do so and so again and da. Like, you have given a lot of thought about what would happen if the relationship is over.
Well, as it relates to me, I haven't given so much thought as it relates to the children, because that's another, that's another.
No. I understand that, but I find that very significant. What's going on there?
Well. Okay. Before we, jump to conclusion and say this is something I want. This is not something I want. I want to be with this woman forever.
Forever,
you
right?
See what I'm saying? The reason why I gave it a thought is because of, like I said to you earlier, she went to my brethren, a good friend of mine, and telling and pretty much vented, to him and told him that, the divorce is something that, she would consider if things not really change. You see what I'm saying? So if I guess she there, I have to think about, okay, where am I going to be, like in a mental state of where am I?
You're right.
As far as relationships,
right.
Like, cause I'm not gonna be no eunuch or no, never touch road. But what is going to be my interaction with women based off of this experience? And I was explaining to you, my interaction is gonna be, whereas I'm not committing. I will commit verbally, but I would never commit on paper. Meaning, if me have a little girlfriend, me and you there, but we're not gonna live together. You stay over there. You don't come live over here. Right? If you have a child, great. We're not gonna have any kids together. We're not sharing any business, any assets. You're there just to satisfy that companion need, that sexual need, that whatever, and that's it. Because once life is together between both of us, then our focus is gonna go on those different things that we have, convoluted together. Whereas those things are not taken care of, is going to affect, our relationship. And I don't want to do that, because I'm in a marriage right now, and it's about everything else. And when it comes to us, we're drained. We're finished. The other day we got all the kids out to school or whatever. Me come back in the house, my show and everything, and I say, all right, the kids are gone to school. How much hours? No, it's just me and you. The girl just sit down there, eat our cereal and start watching them full game show and act like, I don't even exist. Some foolish brother-sister thing, some roommate thing. I'm like, what the hell is this? My wife, like, I know.
No, hold on. Right there, when you say a shower and whatever, did you make some overtures at her or something like that? What did you do?
No. Okay. All right. Yeah, you got me there. But just, my shower, put on my mesh marina on the backside. I just on the bed, I drink my tea, and she come on the bed too, take off her, clothes or whatever, and she start eat her cereal and turn on her game show or whatever. But let me tell you why I never do nothing. You see, because today, right now, right, August 11, 2022, when me touch her, man, more time she slap with my hand. She not into it. Even if she want to try something, it seems forced on her face, and it's like, Boy, I don't know, man. You know,
no, hold on.
I want to get back to hold on.
Hold on. Okay. All right, so basically, you know, bam, the 200 there, your beard, and you come in bed and with them, and she coming there with her serious.
Everybody there school now.
Everybody there
the big house by yourself.
By yourself. Okay, good. And so you did in the bed first?
Yeah, me go in the bed first.
So your beard are coming out of bed, right? Yeah. And she coming out of bed with cereal?
Yeah, she comes.
All right, well, no. So she coming. But she coming out of bed. She coming out of bed with you. Well, on. You said she take off her clothes?
She never naked, you know, just in her.
No, right. But what she take off?
No, man, she just, you know, our work clothes. You know?
Our work clothes. But she coming out of bed with you?
Yeah, I'm here sit down, you know.
Right. And you never, hold on, and you say, but then no, after that, you say, she did watch some idiot show, some fool show, and this and that, and whatever this and that, and
into these game shows, I mean, I like.
All right, no, okay, fine. It's enjoyed, right? So she watch our game show, them and thing like that, and you did upset about that and whatever, because, but then you upset, and then me, no,
it shouldn't be said.
Well, and then me challenge you now. And hold on. Let me challenge you now. I mean, appreciate you being candid enough to say, well, you got me there because me never do nothing. And then you explain why you don't do anything, because you say, anytime I try for do nothing, she backs my hand and all them something and whatever this and that.
Nowadays, yes, that's how it is the past
all right,
months. Yeah,
well, may I ask you, when you try for do something, thus far, well, me not a problem, because you've been honest with me thus far. When you try for do something, as best as you can, you try it in a kind of tepid kind of, may I test for see if you're going to do something now, kind of, be honest now. If look afraid, they like you anticipate you go back some and again, you come, I saw you try something when you try something with that, when you approach her?
We would have to be in a jovial position or talking or jokey position for me to really grab her up and, you know, put my finger them in our body jar and spread our body, and you know, we'd have to be in that jovial, you know, laughing and joking position. But when I know that tension is there, yes, if tension is there, built up tension as it relates to the kids, it's been about kids and money.
It turn you off, and you know, and you don't even want to act.
I can't grab her up, so you know, me have to kind of screech upon her, right? Screech upon her, and more time she would turn away.
No, well, let me ask you something, man. No, man. Let me ask you something. Because can we in the attraction zone now, you know? And do you move with confidence around your wife?
Yeah, I move with confidence around her.
You sure? No. Hold on. Answer that carefully. You know. Based on what you said, been turning you off and what she do and whatever. Yes, when you move with confidence and self-assurance around her and whatever. Like even if she backs off your hand and thing, you still step to her and thing, you do that something there?
Well, listen. Remember her like her personality, right?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong, but when she backs off my hand, she don't want me to fight for it. You know, she tell me already, because a couple of times in the past, you know, that I was persistent and she just reeled me up and said, leave me, I'm tired or whatever. So me know for a fact say, you know, if I, you know, all right, she's not, I don't know if this have anything to do with anything, but I'm just going to say, she's not Jamaican. She's from one of them other Caribbean country there, but me not just say.
Right, that's fine.
From where, I don't know who pick up my voice or whatever, but she's from one of them other, you know.
Right.
You know,
yeah. That's fine. The
next most popular one, but you know, whatever.
Okay, right? We all know what that is. Nobody post it, please go on. Mm-hmm.
All right, right? So, you know, is there some sort of cultural, you know, no, I don't think so, because for them culture is very, very relatable, you know, no, to our culture. But, you know, some Jamaican woman, you know, when them back to your hand, them want the man them to still continue. She one of them, if she say no and no, right? Because we will try a couple of times, you know, in the past, even when we are on good terms, right? Where she backs in my hand, right? And me still, you know, go and grab her aggressively, you know, them something there. And boy, if me get an elbow, me get a, you know, I don't do the accent, but, you know, me get one of them, you know, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm not. So Mr. Oh.
Well, yeah, well, you shouldn't have to have 5 feet and what. But what? But me I try to figure out if like because the respect thing is obvious, you know. She has lost some respect for you. You see the money thing and the driven thing and the type A thing, and that disrespect will come out in terms of how they relate to each other sexually.
Yeah.
Me I try to figure out like. Because it's not like she avoid you either, you know? Like she should around you and thing or whatever, but we don't know, it's like she wants different side of you, so I don't know how you feel about that, like the different side where she wants, see? Would require you to pretend so much and be something that you're not, that you can't do it. Or if the different side where she wants, see? It would just require you to push yourself out of your comfort zone and do something different and whatever and things like that.
I feel, you know, I feel that's the solution. And let me just say,
hold on, the former or the latter? The former or the latter?
I'm sorry, say it again.
The former. I'm sorry. The first one where she wants you to be something that you're totally not, and it's just too far where she wants you to go, so you're not be that. Or is that she wants to see you do something different and try something different and come out of your comfort zone and come out of that satisfied zone the way you're in?
She wants it. That's exactly what she wants. That's exactly what she wants.
Are you willing to try that though? Are you willing to try that? You know, in order to save your marriage afterwards?
Yes, but understand, yes, of course. I'm willing to do anything to save my marriage, but that don't happen overnight.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Right now,
it doesn't.
Yeah, I'm very into the tech space, and I'm seeing all these millionaires and billionaires. So I told, I told her and I told a couple of people, I'm going to teach myself how to code, right? From the beginning. And then, hopefully something can pop up with that. Because I heard a lot of these guys are becoming millionaires and billionaires just by coding or whatever. So I'm going to teach myself how to code. Let me tell her that. She said, but that's not going to take care of the bills tomorrow or even next week or even next month. You see what I say? So I'm like, okay, I'm going to do something quick. I'm going to open a restaurant or whatever, or I'm going to work in the financial field or whatever. She said, but you don't have no experience in our finance. So everything I bring up to her, she said, more to talk,
Should not encourage you and thing or whatever. Okay.
So me just get vexed and me make a joke. She said, okay, whatever. Me say, okay, I'll drive Uber. Mind you, Raga, I make $200,000 for this business already. You see me there now? Because I'm just going to drive an Uber. You see me there? That make no sense, but I just say it because out of frustration. The girl turned on and said, but but the whole process to get Uber, that, it's going to take long to get the license and to get the this and that. I'm like, well, what the hell do you want from me? You say you want more, you want this. I'm going to have to do something, and it's going to have to start somewhere. And our argument is, well, it should have started how much years ago? When we start the first business, more businesses should have came off of that. And I'm like, you're going back in the past. You say you're frustrated because of this, that, and third. I'm going to tell you what I'm doing. So anything I say is a problem. If I say I'm going to do this, not me for talk. If I say I'm going to do that, she says that's going to take long. If I say I'm going to do this and that, she's going to say, well, that's not going to bring in enough to take care of this and that. So I'm like, God damn it! So like,
Well,
I love you.
all right. No, hold on. You see, if you're going to do something, you see, based on what going on between you and she, if you're going to do something, it cannot be dependent on her. Even if it's something when she's going to start admire for whatever. Because that could be that she just totally checked out with you and she just being totally negative. Or it could be like, if you're going to do this, you have to be serious about it, So, if you're going to make money and and she wants to hear something about you, if you say, you're really driven where you're going to pursue this thing and whatever. And not care what she tell you, you really focus on it and thing. And, so boy, this is going to make money and whatever. So it can't be dependent on, the space where she...
for a long time, so she can't involve me. No, me pick that up for a long time.
Yeah, it have to be something where you have to do.
She'll use that to style me. She'll use that to style me.
Yeah, so it can't be dependent on her because based on where you say she there, it can't be something that is... If it's just dependent on her approval, then there's no change. She'll be like, well, I do it because me want to do it, Me don't want him do it because me want to do it and me approve it.
Oh,
Just get
okay,
up,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
Just go up, get up and be that self-starter, be that confident, self-assured man where you start something and thing, and it's gonna make money and whatever, this and that, and it can't, because
not even ask for approval or ask.
Exactly. If you keep on ask and say, okay, basically, when I hear from you, basically I say, okay, are you okay with this? Are you okay with this? That just add to the honor.
No, I'm not asking her that, you know.
No, you're not. But what I'm saying is, yes, but what I'm saying is what you just explained, that's how it's coming over when she challenge you.
Mm-hmm.
Because even you just now say, well, me, anything I want to do, you don't like it and whatever, this and that, meaning, well, me not going to do something unless you like it. And I'm saying to you, that's going to just still contribute to this very same problem which you have with you.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's like, oh, you're not driven or whatever. Oh, so you just do this just to please me. No, that's not the point. She want you to do something, for, you know, where you just so, whether or not, you know, you say, boy, I want to achieve more for the family and things. She want to see her thing on another level. And I say, boy, may have the capacity and the ability, you know, for get y'all, you know, for make some more money and buy some more property and this and that for the kids them and whatever and provide more. And we can't take bigger vacation. But just I tell her what she doing. I mean, I tell her, say, you have to do that, you know. But just I tell her, say, in that zone that she there in terms of, we can achieve so much more, but him just not driven. Him just don't even have the drive and thing like that, you know. The world is there for us to take and whatever. And you know?
My drive could never equal her drive, so I'll always...
Don't think like that. Don't think like that. Okay. But just I tell you how she I think, you know, stop making me dependent on her. You see, you keep on, I go back to her and of course that have to be the love and all your raise and whatever. You're always just thinking team, you know. I think, but VR thing is like, yo, just make some shit happen, man. Just do shit. Just go out there and just stop being comfortable. Yeah. You know, stop being comfortable.
Clearly, what we got going on isn't enough, and people would dead for be in our position. But clearly, what we got going on isn't enough. So I guess. You know.
Right. So, and again, you know, I'm not saying that you should do it. You know, I'm just kind of give some sense of where it's like you are contemplate for do anything now for save your marriage and thing or whatever, but you're so concerned about this thing and you love her so much and everything that the most of what I hear from you is you don't say it, you know, you have never said it to her, but it's dependent on her approval type of thing. So she is like, damn, I mean, I wear the pants again, you know. So you know, just do what you have to do. Just go out there and make something happen and make me just proud of you and be like, damn, you know.
Got it.
And then when you do so and so and this and that, you know, I want to grind him off right, you know. I just want to dash it upon him and thing. I just want to do everything with him right. That type of something there, you know. I just get some sense I wish it did.
Those days. Yeah.
Because, you remember me I tell you, say, you I say, boy, I want so and so. And me I tell you, say, no, something preceded this, right? You say something that was very important, you know. When you tell her that, you say, she say, well, that you should have do from long time from when we start the business. When we start the business?
8 years ago.
So from 8 years ago, you see that line there where you make? When I tell her, say, something preceded this for years and years and years, and it's just culminating in her right now where she just don't care. She just don't care anymore. She just tell, if it want hurt you, she don't even give a damn. So from 8 years ago, you know, remember someone that 10 years, you know, and from 8 years ago, she tell you something now when she had fling out the things them. Oh, you should have done this some 8 years ago when we start the business. You should have expanded. In other words, when you start the business and them thing at that time, you know, she think this is going to be growth and growth and growth. In a fear mind, you start the business and you stop. And she in a fear mind, but the man when me did think me there with that thing is a man who are going to build and grow and grow. You know, grow. You start the business and you stop and you get comfortable and think. We can do so much more for our family and thing like that and whatever. We could achieve so much more or whatever. But just give some sense of what she there, you know. Right?
Yeah.
Now, whether or not you believe say you move from that, you know, that is your choice because you have to think about your happiness too. And as cool as it may sound, your happiness may mean like, no, me not happy if me I kill off myself just to please you or whatever. Or it could be that, yo, you know, so she push me I'm start with some other things. I'm kind of like this, you know, one thing and whatever. More things are coming. I can do more for my family now. I can invest more and whatever and this and that. And yeah, my wife love my feet and all them something that whatever it can be. But me just give some sense of what she think. She believe, say, you have gotten somewhat complacent and relaxed and just comfortable and you know move and things like that. And she finds that unattractive.
Okay. Okay.
But it's your choice, you know. It's your choice, you know, if you want to push yourself to go do something else and thing or whatever, you know. Because when I start the business, she thought that, oh, this is the beginning of growth and push and whatever it is. So when I start the business I do well, and then I fear mine, yo, him just, you know, we could have do more. We could have another branch over here, so we could have do this and but him now move.
Yeah, because me not move because I'm like, okay, everything is okay.
She doesn't like
Everything
that.
is okay.
She don't like that. She think she think you get comfortable. She may even think, I'm gonna use a strong word here. She may even think like him get a little bit lazy to him and him don't even gym now, not drive, you know. I think him did have a drive when him start the business and have that him did into it and whatever, but him start relax, right, you know, we can achieve so much more.
She come out and say, you know, me not do nothing, you know, do this for the kids, call the school because me sit down and not do nothing, you know. Yes, so that's clearly, you know, I don't know where that came from. She probably think that, which is crazy to me. But you know, if I'm listening to you, I can see how somebody can think that, even though it's not true. I can see how she
exactly, and that's a woman talk when them get mad. Them use these kind of extreme things and whatever. But your friend, if you know, she talk to her friend, and if her friend said, "So him is with the kids and whatever." And, no, man, he's very nice with the kids and attentive and thing. But when them argue, them say them strong something there, you know, that woman do and whatever. I not say if you ignore it, but me just tell you, say, I saw them talk when them in a them element and them up in a them feelings. Some woman, you know? And thing, but on some level, she think that, you know, you're not, she think that you have the potential to do so much more and you're not.
Yeah.
It's your choice if you want to do so much more, no?
Yeah, I do. And you know, of course, you know, to save the marriage, you know, definitely. But, you know, of course, the times are living in, you know, it's always good to have multiple streams of income and other safety nets, you know, just in case, you know, what's how the world will run. So, yes, I agree with that.
And my suggestion to you, whatever you decide to do, one, it may not work. You may have to try something, try this and that and whatever. But whatever you try to do, and keep in mind, too, just so you know, I say if I don't want to sound like I'm contradicting myself, but if you're going to learn for code and whatever, yeah, she right. You know, coding take a while to learn, and even after you learn it, you have to go figure out, you know, what you're going to do with the code in terms of, you know, which thing. And there are millions of people out there who are the brilliant coders and people have access to them over Russia, over China, over India, as you know, crazy coding over there and whatever. Yeah. So
might take all of 5-10 years. So.
Yeah, and whatever. Yeah. And but remember now, you know, she in this space were like, you I say, okay, she a 2020 car, and you say she tell you like, no, I want a 2022 car. But it may sound like she's being materialistic, which she may actually is being. But perhaps another way of interpreting what she has said, she's probably saying like, yo, we have the resources and the skill set and the knowledge and whatever to not be driving a 2022, a 2020 or 2019 car. We can drive a 2023 or 2022 car as much as we want and whatever, because we have it. We have the skill set and thing. You just not use it, you know?
Just not utilizing it.
Yeah, so my sense is there's some frustration on her. It may sound like she's being materialistic and ungrateful and whatever and thing. Yeah. But on another level, she's saying like, yo, my husband just, you know, I remember, you know, she's working at a financial setting. She is surrounded by type A person. I don't need to tell her that. You don't know her. Type A personalities, go-getters and things. People who are make it happen. She's surrounded by, she's in a den of alpha males in the truest sense of the term. She's surrounded by these red-blooded, go-getting man, whatever this and that. And she can't
but
help.
they're also assholes. All of them are assholes.
Yeah,
you know
but she's like they're rich assholes though.
Okay.
Yeah, who provide everything for them woman and them wife and whatever. Who I go on fabulous vacations. Who have real estate over here and whatever this and that because them work hard for it. And that's she I see. And you know, fear man, you can't do that. But be careful enough because I'm not gonna play a hypocrite. My first marriage, I was in that place. My wife, she worked for Salmon Smith Barney. I was doing my PhD.
Okay.
And she was like, and then she happened to be working what them call the Blue Ribbon section. So she was working in the best of the best. You know, it was later on taken over by Chase City Corp type of thing. But at that time, it was called Salmon Smith Barney. It was huge, top of the line Wall Street investment thing or whatever. And then she started pushing me and I said, yo, you need to come do this. You'll be so good at this. You know, you're so personable. You're so social and whatever. This is it. And blah, 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 blah. And she said, listen, take this exam. It's called Series 7, right? This is the first exam you have to take.
Yeah.
And then I look on Series 7 and whatever. I'm like, shit, I could do this. Like, whatever, you know? And then now, I go around them and around them and whatever. And you know what? Me, I tell you, so I'm not going to play hypocrite. I just tell you. I was like, this is not me. I don't want to do this. I want to go back and finish my PhD. So I said to her, no, I want to finish my PhD. And she was so disappointed in me.
When you do your PhD?
No. When I do my PhD before, you know, that was sexy for her. Because she meet me when I do my PhD, you know, that was, and she was sexy, like, he might get him PhD and whatever. But then now she go in other space, you know, and she has a bigger money and bigger thing and whatever. She's like, wait, damn. And then so my PhD coming like nothing. So me almost got in another zone, you know, when me go low my PhD and whatever. But here's the uncomfortable part, though. Me put on my foot with her, you know. Because me did try to save the marriage. This is my first marriage. You know? Me go to the Reverend Boulder, I say, listen, you have to come counsel. You know, this and that, me reason with her, whatever. One night time, I see her going with some generalship. I say, B, I want to tell you, man, a road man, you know. But no, say, you know, what, you think me a fool boat. You're going to Las Vegas, going whatever, this and that. And me I say, mind yourself, you know. Because you are, them man you owe you, whatever, them man you just, you know. But you know what she said to me? I mean, she's Jamaican, you know, but she talk American because she come in when she young. And she said it. She said, well, I know they just want to ask. And when them say ask, they mean coochie, you know?
Yeah, of course.
Somebody said, you know. And she said, yeah. So it's a friend, she said that to me. I said, so you know what it is, but you still go and fight and whatever and play general with it. So right, that's me start Lego. And then now it reach a point now where I look at thing go down. Funny, it got on the night before our first wedding anniversary. And them did have one cake. Them when you get married, them have this cake where you put in at the freezer and you have to eat it like the whatever this and that time. And the night I look at thing go down the night before our first wedding anniversary and thing, and she come out with a disrespectful thing. Where she has said, because all these men, because she look good, you know. So all these rich men, them a draft ya whatever, and a flinging money pan her and all them something there and thing or whatever. And me did get, at the time, me did have little lot of insecurity there to like, yo, me need to go measure up and thing or whatever. And again, we are keep it real, you know, like life, we are help one another, you know. Me, I tell you, say, me did reach a point where me I say, no. Me not happy, you know, and me would do that for the wrong reason. And I like say me I lazy out the thing or whatever. And that's the process when me go through, you know. And me I say, yo, me I go finish my PhD. And if she can be happy in what she do and be happy with me I finish my PhD, then you not support me either. You understand what I say?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I saw me make up my mind, say boom. So the night before the wedding anniversary, she come up with a disrespectful proposal. And she go tell me, say, all right, here we go on. Make we separate for 4 months, right? Make we separate for 4 months. And you don't see anybody But then make me date who me want date over Smith Barney. And
you should bright.
Well, man. And if nothing work out, then me will say whatever this and that and Ray. After four.
God, yeah.
And it's at that point, me said to her, I said, may I say something to you right now, but don't believe me attack you or anything. But whenever anything go wrong, me look within myself first. You see the proposal where you just said to me, it's one of the most disrespectful thing I've ever heard anybody say to anybody. But you know what?
Yeah,
I am not going to blame you because you would never have said that to me had I not been conducting myself in a way where you felt comfortable for doing it. So because me,
that's deep.
Yeah, I say, yeah. So I hold myself accountable. Most people right there, I got blame, man. Me say you would never have spoken to me that way had I not been conducting myself in a way for you to come with such an absurd proposal to me.
Wow.
And she brush it off. You said the next...
Go take man and you
me must sit down for 4 months and whatever. I'm enough to see nobody. And when she come back, she would think I like it. And it was the most disrespectful thing me ever hear. And at that point, you see, when she leave for work the next day, when she come home back, she not see me, you know. Yeah, about 3 days after, police report makes them missing, you know. Right? Eventually, cut long story short, when she find me and whatever, and boom, and let me tell you something, man. I listen to that party. I mean, we're chatter's brother now, so listen right now.
Of course.
I'm going to tell people, I'm going to say this, but I'm going to show all the while. And you sound like you listen a long time, but this is important. Women in general will have a fling with a money man because him have money, with a cute guy because him good looking, you know, bigger guy because him dress good and smell nice, or him nice car, or the women will have fun with guys for all kind of reasons. Most women, not care how the man cute, not care how much money him have, not care him smell good and whatever, they cannot dare with a man if them not respect him.
Yeah.
Them cannot dare with a man if them don't respect him. Right? Them will even try. Them will say, he's such a nice guy, I'm giving everything I want and whatever, but oh God, man, you know, I'm just not in love with him. I love him, but I'm not in love with him. I try and whatever, I'm just not. And them go, women, them have to respect a man who them doing, right? And you say, true, me understand or something. You see, when whatever this and that, for she go say that to me, I say, oh, she just in another zone where based on fear, goals and her aspiration, her dreams or whatever. She feel it good enough to come disrespect me. So whether or not that disrespect they going to continue, that is up to me. It's not up to she.
Yeah.
So I saw, tough choice. All right, that's what I say. Yo, me don't ever busy with this, this done, me gone. When she eventually find me and whatever, she say, come back. I say, come back where? Right?
What?
Yeah, and me never go back. You understand? She see me with one next woman, one time and thing, and rush the woman and thing and whatever. Just tell a story already. And thing, and from me and a woman I juggle me, I defend her, I put up my hand in her ear and whatever, because America me there, I make sure me not put my hand on her. And she whap me up and thump me up and whatever. And me not put my hand on her.
At the Yukon basketball game.
So you know the story, man. A Yukon in a camp pavilion, yeah. Right, Yukon, and thing and whatever. Ray.
Stewart, Connecticut.
Then you don't know what go on and thing, all right? Yo, it reached a point at that time, the top of the line Mitsubishi car, fully loaded and most expensive car was called Diamante. Remember that car there?
No, I don't really remember that car.
All right, they have a car named Diamante, man. Mitsubishi, they are fully logged. I want that buy for me. Come back. How are you? It's a hot car, yeah. I'm say, B. Yeah. And at that point, she don't even get it. I make up my mind and whatever. Say, yo, I do what I do. But me tie it into the respect thing now, you know. So she test me now. Me never want a car, but me I tell her, say, anyway, me go take that car and go back to her. Me that be a look at Mitsubishi bitch boy. You understand? Yeah. Give me a look at money and drive back in and whatever. But me don't even there. Me say, B, what you think this about money and thing? Keep your money on your car, man. My good man. Me will take bus. You idiot, you know, on a drive and whatever, you can make a lot of money. And she hand it to me. And she say what she want to say. I say, B, go live your life. I'm happy for you, go live your life. Do what you want to do. Me, I live my life. You make up your mind. I make up my mind too. You understand? So me just assure you, and then it end up where it never work out. And you know, every time things did go bad back in the day, I mean, she a draw back for, I mean, never go back. And thing, and I want to tell you, the marriage, she did all a file for me too and whatever. All kind of thing, I forget lawyer and go file for myself and all them things because she get wicked for me after the whole thing again for Pavilion. When me and Daniel did and she moved to me and all them something, I have to protect who me there with. You understand? And she goes, so boom, and say she take about this and all this thing and whatever, Some of us are making us a big drama come out of it and whatever, this and that. And she rich now.
Yeah.
But we weren't meant to be together. And she end up, you know, waiting to my integrity, and she end up, you know, she makes some talk where you know say, yo, she respect that man there, you know, because at the end of the day, you know, he might go do what he need for doing whatever. And me live a happy life from that time there till now. Me live a happy life. And me achieve what me want to achieve in life. Me am a Ph.D. and me am a this and that. I'm a teacher, I'm a this and that. I'm a do what me want to do. You understand? So when me I say, yeah, thank God, yeah. But when me I say sometimes the uncomfortable thing is that, you know, everything I reach a point where you have to face certain reality, you know? And I say, you are going to reach this, you know, just I keep it real with you and say, that can't happen, you know, where you have to end up as a boy. It is what it is, you know? But I don't want to be negative to you because you're going to try to work this out. You know,
definitely.
You and her, definitely. 2 children, marriage and thing and whatever. But so it worth some effort for try to work it out. And I mean, the dynamics are interesting again. She is in a nest of surrounded by alpha male high achievers and whatever. So she's seeing all kind of potential where she can have out there and all these things and whatever. Because I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if we don't ever have 2 kids, she probably would have gone already. And thing, you know, I don't know, but try to work it out and thing, and
yes, sir.
You know, and if you want to push yourself, you say, I'm gonna try something and build on this and see whatever, you know. But
I feel that's the remedy. I could be wrong, but this is the one she see that, you know, she can, you know.
Right.
So, and I use the word, but proud. Although I feel like she should be proud of me right now, but you know, maybe.
Right.
You know, she can sit back and say, yeah, you know, me there with her.
And I want to thank you for sharing today. Not only sharing, but you are a perceptive, insightful person too. You know, you're not a superficial thinker. You know, you're human. So just like me, some things escape you and you understand them later. Just like me, something will escape me, but somebody says something, I'll be like, whoa, that just gave me some clarity. Just like how you did, I listen to me and you get some clarity from it. And that's what it's about. I know we had a dialogue here and we exchange information. Hopefully I could have been helpful to you in some ways and things like that. Right? And as you go forward, I'm going to be honest with you, there's no guarantee in life and no guarantee. All you can do is try and do your best. Right?
Yeah.
But I want to thank you for sharing, and I want you to know, again, may I always say this to people, I've been doing this long enough to know that our discussion has been helpful to a lot of people, you know, listening. Whether them agree with something when I say or disagree with something when I say, whether them agree with something when you say or disagree with something when you say, this discussion has been fruitful and enlightening. And there are people thinking about situation that they have been in or that they are in parts of the story and thing, and they understand it, and it's been very useful. So I just want to thank you for that, here.
Yeah, thank you, definitely.
Yeah, man. And as you work out your thing, just still be confident and self-assured. That is important.
Definitely, yeah.
No, man. No. You see, I'll let you back so you and whatever. Cuss out our blood clots time to or whatever. Yeah.
You know that's not working about.
Me know say you don't stay so. But you have to have that something that way. And it's important, because again, this is a woman who is self-assured, she's confident and whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you. Your wife not like, she not attracted to woman where she not consider weak man and soft man. She not attracted to them man. Here. May I tell you, here?
But if me cuss around, what that make me strong, that make me like, I don't look at those things as, me feel me strong and me not feel me soft in any aspect of the world. You know what I'm saying? So if me cuss around, what that means I'm strong? That means
no. That don't mean say you're strong. In fact, most people who cuss because them weak. No, what I'm saying is that by saying cuss around, what I say is have the mindset they were like, that confident, self-assured mindset, they were like, how you explain this? It's like, for a woman like she, self-assuredness and confidence is sexy. It's like, you have that thing that where you can put her in her place when she whatever, I saw them women stay, like put her in her place without a way where you look idiotic and foolish and like.
Me need to try something new because obviously whatever I'm doing is not working. So
no, but what I'm saying is
not to the extreme, but I'll take something, something,
No, but what I'm saying is trying something new. This is important. Listen to this though. This is important. You try something new, but the source of whatever you try new, I would suggest to you that it come from a mindset where you have where you're confident and self-assured.
Got it.
Does that make sense for me, I say?
Makes a lot of sense.
Because if you just try something new, Shaka sensitive. I try something new, but him headspace still in other, whatever. Him just try something new. That is not him. But if you real you, where you are exude consistently, is a thing where I want to tell you. And you don't know, so rare man want this and that and thing and that me not tell you how you have to talk or whatever. But me just say you being naturally you, but in a self-assured way. You see like how she reach a point where she not care and she just tell you what she want? Yeah, you for reach a point that too, because she's self-assured and confident right now that she cannot talk her mind. Because she that she thinks that you're not going nowhere, you're too soft, and you're dead over, whatever the case may be. Right? She had that space too. So, at a minimum, I'm suggesting that you need to be at that space because you will end up try something new, and if you're in that space, all of them things they are going to feel because you just do it for please her and she are going to pick it up and it's going to come in line on it to her and it's going to just be a downward slide. Does that make sense for me, I say?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Man. If you can't get your mindset, find somewhere for say reach a point where you're like, anything be. If you want, go on. And whatever, this and that. And if you want to run the front. And whatever. But no, I'm serious, You're frightened for no. Make sure say like, I want me to you look like you might get mad or something. Yeah, man.
So you tell me if it's successful, like how you say. You tell me if it's successful, just like how you say.
No, you cannot. This is raga attack. You don't be raga.
This is a raga. Okay.
Yeah, if you're being raga, she going no, you're being fake. You put on something. It's not real you.
She knows I'm listening every day, so she knows I'm listening every day.
All right, you have to find your truth. Your truth. Okay. Where you have a self-assured, confident thing will come out where you, what she knows, say, I want me to him like it's different, but it's you. And when you do it, I tell you, she go test you, for find out if it's true, if you're really there. So that is it. You can't get her from that woman do that. Where she have you all these years now in a certain space, she go wonder like, what am I up to? So one, you have to go be real with it. If you're confident and self-assured, you have to go be real. But after you're real with it and whatever, she go test you. She go see if she have the control over your same way. She go see if she can draw you in. She go tell you some odd things and whatever, this and that. And whatever, and you don't even have a concern. She tell you some odd things and whatever. Say, again, me just tell you what raga would I say, right? And she go say something like whenever you just be like, see there, I be a foolish she attack and whatever. Cause look like I be an idiot thing you learn at your work. Idiot, I mean I call idiot now. Are you with your workless self? Are you with the work? What you do? I mean do. And when she say what you say, what you I be a fool thing you go. Yeah, hear me? Chat what you want, chat to yourself. Me I go up on the road and whatever. I say, me I chew something out for you, you know. You just laugh off our ass. I say, what you broke your plate, you better try to buy back your plate. Me God or what. Yeah. Me just tell you something what me would have do, but don't do what me would have do because I'm gonna do it fake.
Oh yeah, okay.
But if your headspace in that self-assured thing there, next thing you know, sit up on the phone. China, you don't know what him do today. Him brighty, I want me to him. He must get mad. I make sure I'll start to think like, I wonder if him have any woman out there and whatever, this and that. But right now, you're predictable. And this is going to sound harsh.
Okay.
But right now, to she, but as I tell you, you're boring and predictable right now, Fear.
Damn, that's real, damn.
Yeah.
That one hurt, but.
Yeah. You're boring and predictable, Fear. Me just I tell you, and that she I think right now. It's like, you know, you just get up and everything, the CMD and whatever. There's nothing about you. You're not challenging or nothing or whatever, you know? Right?
Wow.
And your brother attacked you. I'm not putting it down. And I'm just saying it to you because I think a sense that you can take it. It's a go rough, but you can take it. If my sense say it, if my sense say it too fragile for me to be blunt so with you, I wouldn't. But I sense that you can. Yeah, you know? So right now, you're just this predictable, boring guy who follow your routine and you get up every day and do the same thing. It's like, ugh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
Yeah. So do something different, but whatever you do different, it's going to be strengthened if it's from a shift in your mindset where you elevate your thing with a confidence level, you know, where you're dead so genuine. Because once you start doing the part, then I tell you, she'll go trust you. She'll go test you.
Okay.
She'll go test you. And if she tests you, and your reaction is immediately you just revert to your old self and you think like, okay, what you want me to do and whatever this and that. That is going to be pathetic and unsexy. It's gonna be like, yo, God. You know, him did not go like him wicked in a ray. And you know what him say? But just turn off from him and whatever this. But just slap him and whatever. You know what I say? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, man.
All right. Blessings and respect, you know, and honestly wish you all the best in that journey. I hear?
Yeah, look here, one last thing.
Yeah.
Where your email? Because a couple of years ago, me, my wife, and my son, when we did have one son at the time, we did take a picture of you up at VP Records on Jamaica Avenue.
Right.
So I want to forward that picture there, to you. Man.
Ragashanti at gmail.com. Let me spell it for you.
R-A-G-A Shanti.
Yeah. Ragashanti, yeah. At gmail.com.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah, man. That's how the picture over.
Yeah, man. Send it, man.
Yeah,
man. All right. Send it here, sir.
All right.
And genuinely just want to wish you all the best and hope things work out and thing. And thanks for sharing again, you know. All right. You give us all kind of food right and we enrich your mind and give us food for thought and all these things today. Here, sir. All right?
Yeah, man. Thanks, doctor. All right. Cool,
blessings, man. Cool.
Yeah.
And people, just as a reminder also, Ragashanti at gmail.com is the email for anybody who wants to send anything to me. All right? Anybody who wants to send. All right. Want to see where Shiva posts right there, son? Shiva. Upon the YouTube. He is so submissive and naive. Just a sweetheart. Poor thing. Let me read that again, you know. Shiva posts, he is so submissive and naive. Just a sweetheart. Poor thing. That is not the man where woman get excited about. That is a description of this really nice guy. That is a description of a male friend where woman have who she can call and talk to and whatever this and that. And one night time him go get bright and go like him want to flirt and she just shut him down and think and she knows him like her and think or whatever, but she knows him not passing place. But one time him get bright and she just shut him down and she keep him right where him is because he's a good friend. A nice friend. He is so submissive and naive. Just a sweetheart. Poor thing. Nice guy, but not the guy woman want collar them and put it upon them and send it up in them belly or them walk out and proud of him and make life with him and whatever. Unless them did there with one man who nearly beat them, kill them, and them say, a them man I want, a them man I me want. Right? But outside of that, in general, I ask woman if I true me and tell her a lie. All right? All right, I see someone that say some strong thing. She never love him. Raga, she never love him. I know she want to leave. Yo, that thing there, you know, where she did a come out, divorce and an abusive relationship, and him was the nice guy and them something, that's powerful, because there might be something there where, she come back into her truth, and I just, that's how she there, and, and if she not feel him like that, she just not feel him like that. It could be that, People know free up next week. I have something important that I have to do, so no free up next week, Thursday. In fact, I think free up for the following week after that, free up is going to go to Fridays. I'm glad my member for telling them. Let me make sure. So no free up next week. Okay, and then free up is going to go to Fridays. Okay, Friday afternoon. In other words, the next free up is Friday the 26th. No free up next week, Thursday. And as from the week that follows, free up will be on Friday afternoon. Same time, 1 o'clock. All right? Again, no free up next week, Thursday. And the next one will be on the 26th. Friday the 26th. And then after that, it's Fridays. Okay? Rotted. My birthday come. Boy, me still I get used to them something where them know so much of your business, So this app, this calendar, these things, them time I will live in. It say, September 6th, your birthday. And I me put it in there, I eat just in there. Whatever. Can never get used to them sort of thing. All right, so okay. So the next free up is Friday, September 26th. Shiva said, but me like him still. God no. Oh God. Yeah, somebody say, Raga, you hit the nail on the head. We always friend zone those. Man and body, true Raga. Nicky P, true. That's why I think he was a rebound for real. Shiva, but me like him still. God no. He is not the type, but now her eyes open and she don't like what she see. Whoa. Interesting. Well, people may go Lego, because we had a bit of a marathon, right? I never did intend to go so late, but in general, the reasoning that it's powerful, because I learned a lot from it. Let me make sure Once enough respect to all of the people that over the Ragashanti Facebook page and thing. Big up on yourself. You know, Clavel, I see a show, bless, large up. Big up everybody over there and thing. Enough respect. No such guy, large up. Big up yourself. Maureen, you know, don't know the works. Large up. Ladies, with all due respect, you know, somehow and I got too comfortable with this, you know. But this is an instance, that thing is an instance where enough man I pre this now and I say, you see it? You see what nice guys get? You see what happened to nice guys? Yeah, enough man I look on it that way there, you see me? I'm hungry. Are them things that you know, so one day I have one show and just have people, the ladies them call in and tell me the things them what the man them say them want to do to them in them inbox. Are them things they want to tell the woman them so no want to do in a the woman them inbox I tell them so no want to do. Let me ask a lady, wait, let me ask her first if me can share it, you know. Cause I have to get permission first, you know. All right. Let me do that one is bad. All right, to the person who sent something to me when man send in your inbox. Right, me back and tell me if me can share it on the show because that one you hot. Are them things that one man tell a woman them in them inbox. Listen to me, no man. person I give me permission so I can't share it, you know, because I can't reach a person, you know. People take care of themselves. I'm out. I'm gonna look some food. I'm hungry. Bra-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, him send the picture, people. See the picture. Oh, his wife is fine. No, he's right. Him send the picture. Oh, nobody ask it. No, coming on the turn. Oh, nobody ask the picture. Not working, all right? But I have to confirm with him. His wife is fine. Like up the fine. Nah lie. Him wife still good. Him wife up there. Thing shot. Like banging. Like banging. Big up yourself, my general. One hold it here, Papa. Work it out as best you can. See?
Yeah.
Nope. No such girl, you can't see that picture there. Yeah, man, the man show me, the man send me the picture in confidence. I'm for sure it to you, no man. Can't do that. Never do that. You never hear anybody call and say, boy, Raga, you know say, you tell me say you want to do something and then you go do it. Years we are do this. You can't see that picture there. Can't see that picture there. No Pampinac, you can't see that picture there. Just take my word for it. The man wife blazing for true. You see me?
Nah, man, they want your permission to say the thing, man. You can't say the thing, you understand? Alright, then, no, but you don't know, so I'm gonna put the gun unless you give me permission. You hear me? Yeah, man, but come on, but we want to give them the mix up, you know? But what the person say, you know? Alright, then never say it, no, yeah? Yeah, man, cool.
Yeah, man, as me I tell her, you know, one of my sisters just said a thing where the man them a said to her in her inbox, but you don't know. Even though we not call no name, I still have to get permission from people to say this something. You see me, I say? So, alright, man, hold on. So, I'm tell her now, alright now. So she say, this married man say, him want to put a steak on top of our P word, we end with SY, and slowly eat the steak until he gets round, till him get down to the P word, we're done with SY, and eat that too. People, all them things I don't know, the people in inbox I tell them, Mr. Man, no, big and serious, Mr. Man. If you put one fat steak on top of Jojo, you know how long it's going to take if you eat that steak. Well, you probably know, you're probably one of them strong eaters there. But you know how long it's going to take if you eat that steak if you reach it, Jojo. And why you want to put... Where's the excitement in putting the steak on top of the Jojo? Me not get it. Why you do work in the steak and work up the steak in it or whatever and thing? Like what? I know what the steak have a steak sauce and all these things. American steak or Jamaican pepper steak. How you think? Yo, one man no easy. Someone want to take a freakiness to another level, though. When you not doing the thing, though. Why yo? I never hear that one day. Big fat steak on top of the Jojo and you just eat so. Yeah, brother. All right, people, I'm out. Yeah. Eat that. Man. All right, Paulette, big up yourself.